What's up?
Where's Zamp?
Imp got rugged. Ding, ding, ding.
Oh,
Market
no, not
open.
into the open.
Right at market open.
Oh,
Happy
happy FAFO Friday, Wolfpack. We back. I got
Happy
no sound
FAFO
effects for
Friday,
you,
Imp.
unfortunately, because I don't have my soundboard. I think. Oh my gosh.
Morning, guys.
Morning, Frank.
Morning, Frank.
His screen's up here though. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
I'm kind of here. Struggle bus over here.
There he is.
I rang the bell and everything, but we're here.
Oh, droppy in the previous day low. We got a little south last night.
Yeah, Q's is definitely weaker.
Short gold, 15-minute CVC. Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Mapes.
Morning, Maple.
Sorry, we got like 37 things going on over here, but we're live. What's up, Wolfpack?
We live, baby.
Ooh, go
Right off of that 30K if you hit a little long ski there.
Previous day low on SPY. Just missed it by a few pennies.
I'm watching IndieX's 30K level. We just like wicked into it too. So 30K on both spreads.
Ooh, Tesla with a stick, Apple with a stick, Amazon is ripping, Meta got a stick.
100 points off that level already.
Damn. Amazonian over previous day high.
300.
Oh. Yes, yesterday's RTH low. Wow. SPX didn't quite get there. SPY right above it.
Rivian 17.5 puts are in the money.
Nice.
Oh, shit. Ah. Yeah, NU's looking good. I like that one still.
Knots, is it you typing in my ear already this morning?
Sorry. I'm so ugly.
Do you use headphones?
No.
Makes sense.
Why? It would make it better if I did.
Well, like because your microphone is in your laptop that you're typing on. I think that's why.
So yeah, you just hear the clacking from there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, NU's in the daily gap fill here.
I haven't even looked at NU in a while. Is it dying still? Oh.
Now I'm getting a call.
Good morning.
And I'm not going to answer the call.
NU popping.
Okay, I sold my Rivian 17.5 puts for profit. I'm looking at a put spread down already 1.5%. I want to see if we get under 30,000 first, though, to be honest.
Dude, NU is popping.
Short green cover red, trying to play out on NQ. We just barely tapped 30K. I wonder if we sweep it.
I'm sure. Maybe it stops. Maybe not. Come on, right. I'm covered.
It might be a long off of this area. Maybe it wicks under.
Ooh, Carnival Cruise Line, $28 calls in the money.
No money. Okay, I sold put spread. Sold 29,300. Do this put spread today expiration.
Let's see. What's CVS doing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
CVS has a nice last few days. There you go. Demon's up a hundo. SPY come back down to previous day low.
5-point gain gold, covered half.
SPX still has a little bit ways to go before it hits previous day low. Watch 75.20 area. Continue to go a little bit lower. IWM weak as well.
$10-point gain gold, covered a quarter. Let's see, 4,400. $4 psych.
Microsoft holding. There's previous day low on SPY, new lows, Qs, and IWM.
I think it could bounce right here.
Okay, I'm gonna put spread. I sold 29,300 puts and bought 29,250 puts. So I am 650 points out of the money, already down 1.6% on the day.
Yeah,
I'm gonna wait for a higher low. I'm not gonna jump in this.
I'm gonna wait. I think SPX can drop another $10. Try a long down there. I have a zone that starts right here, but I don't want to look for a long right where it starts. You got a lot of things still looking like it wants a little bit lower. Amazon's still holding up nice. Apple and Amazon, the only two green names in the Mag 7. Everything else is red. AMD is down 5%. NVIDIA is down 2.5%. Tesla just flipped red.
I think this is a long. I really do. But I don't trust it just yet. It's like a starter here at 89, 88.
Dude, Oscar is fucking ripping. Yes. You got a starter at 88?
Yeah.
I actually kind of like that.
I think it's a little bit too early, but
I have the alert set. Let me know if it gets down there. I'll try a little bit of a long ski. My WM still going lower. Let me get my trader bait pulled up. Amazon strong. It's in a squeeze on the 1 hour. Stay at the 5th. Yeah. There you go, IWM. Bring her down. Let spine cues follow you a little bit. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl.
Start very long. Got it.
$9.18. I got a daily low right here. NQ.
All right, SPX about to hit 75.20 area. Let's see.
Yep, Apple green.
There we go, baby.
Amazon green. The only thing that's really down, Mag 7 wise, AMD down 5%.
There we go.
Oscar's up
All right.
4%.
Let's see.
You still got a lot that's green.
Let's see what they can do.
yeah, I think this thing probably wants a little bit lower.
Ooh, Costco is ripping. Walmart too. Let's see. Ooh, Walmart. Yeah. Walmart looks good. It's a great weekly spot. A big trend line there on Walmart. It's a nice back test. There we go, baby. All right. Previous day low SPX. All right. Let's see what we got. Target has been acquired. Do I like Dell for puts? I mean, kind of, yeah. We did it last Friday.
Can you hear my wife in the back end?
Yeah.
Yelling at the dog.
Uh-huh. for puts. We hit it last Friday for 100%. Can we do it again?
Gold short ladder, 15-minute green. Smaller size here for the ladder.
I mean, start losing this zone on SPX, you'll go down to 7,500, and then you have a gap to fill to like 74, 73.
Yeah, I got stopped on that.
Somewhere here.
Yeah, I got stopped. I'm going to try it again here soon. It's getting really overextended.
Bill breaker here, 900. Under that, I got daily level 825. We just breached 918. Daily low.
Q720.
I see like 880, 875.
Yeah, I like that.
Q720 is increasing. SPY 740 is increasing.
I feel like we're going to... 400 psych is too close here. If I was a buyer, I'd bid under like 390, 395 on gold. For
SPY sitting on 750 right here.
Bill broken 900. Fell off Friday, got put Monday. I feel like I've seen this.
Somebody's writing a novel over there.
Yeah, that would be me. Sorry.
720 for QQQ.
Damn, bro. Never grabbed my freaking limit short. What's funny is we like tapped into the level too. It just didn't get me in.
Okay, here we go. Market down 2%. This is a level. I'm gonna try a mini long here at 886. Keyword mini.
Same thing as the other morning. Consolidate into open, fake ass move to the upside just to rip it down. I'm just not in it this time, dang it.
Shut off settings. Over we go. I'm trying to get an IWM short.
I'm waiting on SPX to hit the level.
Netflix is strong in the red tape.
Netflix is having a decent morning.
Not a part of this.
IWM. Drop it.
Wow, dumping 825 daily low. We're only 25 points away from it. Gold ladder, 5-point gain, covered half.
Get up, get your legs.
Maybe go see this 20-day. 100 points lower.
Okay. Let's see if they reject this 885.
All right, add it to poet.
Nuts. You gotta
So-
mute when you type.
Sorry.
That's why I use 2 different microphones.
Where's Bitcoin? 61.1. The next weekly low is 60,001. It's rough.
Amazon, green to red now. The only thing green is Apple, which usually when Apple is going up in green, market goes down.
Yeah. I'm flat. I bought it a little bit there, so. But since the opening, I'm a little red, but I had a good night. So I'm still green, but like, I'm gonna wait it out.
I am long a little bit. Get myself room to add 2 more if it goes underneath this daily level on SPY, but took a little long.
Yeah, I'm looking for a bounce maybe to 920, 930 if we even get there, which we're not. It's something, you know?
Flow on MU.
You haven't even tapped into VWAP once. Beautiful moves down though. I don't know why it didn't enter me. Stupid, but he's what he is.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, they're selling a few of those 950 calls and then buying them. There's 2.74 million at the ask and
10-point gain. Gold
928,000
ladder. Covered a quarter. GG.
Very nice.
at the bid.
Could be going for that gap I was looking for last week. Gap fill on ES would be 480, 425. I mean, why not?
Mm-hmm.
What other area would we be targeting on the higher time frame? Like, to be blatantly honest, what other spot are you gonna look at? Really, I don't see anything else.
SLV.
Still flat, still flat, still flat.
Oh yeah, SLV going down, down.
Don't buy this
Big gap down on silver.
Give me 400 gold. Beautiful short this morning. Watch your CBC lower time frame for the viewers. No longs until we get that reversal confirmation. I learned my lesson yesterday. It's paying off today. 3 for 3 so far.
Let's go.
Let's ride.
Are you guys long?
Not yet.
I am.
We are
With some
tapping
ads,
into that gap, though,
some
and
ads
it's been,
below.
it's been a long spot in the past, but I do think we'll see that be filled at some point now, especially with us coming back into it now.
QQQ might have a date with 722.
Give some steam here.
That 720 still increasing.
Long. I'm long.
We still have that gap. I think it's like 29,550.
I'm long ES.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
And-
from Iran news gap up on Friday, coming into Monday. I think what, a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm. Just by watching price action so far as well, the last two times that we came into here, we instantly V-bounce bought up, and not seeing that quite yet. I'd rather them fill
27
that.
point gain, gold, initial short. I'm down to the runners.
Ooh, 715 and 716 increasing. 707 increasing on QQQ.
Yeah, I'm long right here on ES.
I mean, what, 722 daily level, 720, and then what, full gap like 716. They want full gap fill downside on Qs today?
Yeah,
Damn.
do it.
Just pass your first funded. Let's go. Nice job. That's what We love to see. Big old gap.
All right, 23-point gain on the ladder gold. I'm down to the runners as well on that one.
It's like 20 points lower is the 20-day on NDX. QQQ is almost there.
Super small size here. MNQ short, 15-minute green.
Maple wants death.
Yo, someone in my chat just said send it to 0. Let's go.
IWM's in the gap already. Its gap goes down to like 284.
Got an order block here. We're about to back test. If we can respect that, I think we end up going lower, trying to fill that gap.
Oh, the bouncer depth zone. We about to bounce off it a little bit. Oh, dadgummit, short Discord. Piece of shit. There we go. Just got learned on Meta. Downside. Yeah. Microsoft drilling, Meta drilling.
Let's see us pop up to 531 on ES, but I'd expect to see rejection there initially.
Google's kind of holding up. Nvidia's down 3% now. AMD is down 6.5. This ain't looking good.
Oh, come on. Profit. Come on.
Come on, yes.
I know. Give us a little something.
Yeah, at least 10 point off of 7,500. More than that.
Made equal lows from May 28th, that Thursday. The low a day right now is the same as that low. I don't like equal lows like that. I still expect us to go lower. Run that.
NASDAQ basically hit the 20 simple at the low. Yeah, NDX daily.
Go gap fill.
Bounce or death, baby. What do you want to do?
I'm just afraid that was just short covering. That's what I'm afraid of.
NVTS. That's a weird looking chart. We have a trend line right here on the 4 hour though. Decent bounce spot.
Evan, you're up here. I think, right?
No. Oh, now I am.
There he
He
is.
said no, and then we heard him. Ooh, Coinbase. Dude, Coinbase was a fat short. I should have retaken the puts from round one.
Why is this not?
And Coinbase can go have a date with 147, 145.
Gold, short, green, cover, red, NQ as well. Let's see if we can hit 50 on NQ. 750.
What's MSTR doing? Dying. Yeah. Dude, tell me that's just not like a giant head and shoulders on MSTR weekly right now. That's 75 hundo SPX. Let's see what they want to do at the pool.
That new 4-hour candle did open. See if they reclaim the top of this gap or stay under it here. Every time in the past when we've been bullish from this area, we've had a quick reclaim. Could back test that session VWAP real quick. It's just above our heads. My mind's still in gap fill.
Oh. Is Costco still going?
I'll be right back.
Eh, cooling off a little bit. Getting a potential 5-minute buy signal reversal here on Accused and Spy. Nice long entry down there and add. A bouncer death zone. We'll see. Gotta push it up a little bit more. Candlestick closes in about 10 seconds. All right, close with the buy signal. Nice bounce. Let's see if we get a little continuation candle after this. Go retest some EMAs back up here.
Got stopped in Q.
Here we go, baby. Come on, a little bit more. Come on, break the 5-minute 9 a little bit. I know I should probably trim here, but I'm not.
This is session VWAP right here. Yes.
Sorry, I'm getting ready to go to mass, but I just got a trim there at 24. It's a 11-point gain.
Nice.
So,
I have
are
not.
my charts frozen?
Yes. Apparently, there's been issues with TradingView this morning for some people. I've seen that in the Discord as well.
Short.
Walmart new high of day.
Gold ladder short, 15-minute green.
Walmart looks really good. I wish I was already in it though.
Come on, log it.
Feels like she wants to fill that gap, Jordy. Yeah. I mean, gotta get away from
Shorted 50.
though.
I covered half. I'm gonna try to hold these. Come on. Make a new low here.
Cindy, if we can make a new low here, I'll be more confident that happens, because right now we're like back and forth trying to reclaim the top of that gap, which bulls have defended it here in the past multiple times.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, if we bounce and start cruising upside, I'm gonna take Google calls.
Heard that.
Dude, Google is like Google unfazed right now. Google looks good on it looks good on the 5-minute. It just made a new high of day briefly. It looks good on the 5-minute, 10, 15, 30-minute, hourly.
What gap on NQ? Memorial Day weekend gap. Friday close to that Tuesday open.
Do I want to fuck around and find out with some Google options today?
Googs?
Great googly. Kind of. Kind of. Let's pull them up. Google's popping. We'll flag here. This thing looks good on multiple time frames holding up.
Little flaggy.
375s are cheap, $75. Let's see if SPY and Qs can get some continuation here, reclaim a little relative strength over there on it. Might look good. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Go. Go, baby, go. Go, 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 baby, go. Don't edge me. Come on now. Feel it. Feel it, motherfucker. Feel it. edge me. Don't edge me. Fill the order, you piece of shit.
All right, I'm gonna take some more trumps
Oh,
here.
come on,
30,
fill my
32.
order. I'm trying to get a fill at 30. Come on now. All right, fuck it. I'm going to take my first trim here on ES. There we go, baby. Come on. Beautiful ads. Beautiful ads. Come on. Give us a little bit more. Come on. A little bit more. I was patient.
Thanks, Cindy the Penny. I've got a lot going on over here. I'm trying to find black clothes, like nice looking black clothes. Little shit show going on over here.
Don't. This is if you want to go short. This is a freaking re-short spot too. I don't want it to be. Come on, SPY. There we go. Come on. Come on. 15 points ES. Come on. A little bit more, baby. Keep going. Keep going. All right. Beautiful buy signal off the low as well. That was nice to see after getting the ad in down there. There we go. All right. There we go, baby. Lock in some more ES. Move a stop up now. This was good. There we go. Casey short? No, Casey I've been long, baby.
Man, nailed the bottom.
Yes, sir. So 75.20 on SPX was the spot. They sell underneath that. The bottom of the zone that I have goes to 74.97 on SPX. Low of day, 74.97.78. They printed a 5-star Morningstar reversal on both SPY, SPX, QQQ, ES, and Q. All the above. That's how we do it, baby. All right. I'm out half.
20-point gain ES. I just trimmed out a bulk because I have to
Yes,
lose
sir. I'm out half.
Double kill.
Oh, yeah, baby. This could be a short spot.
I am short.
If I wasn't long, I'd probably be looking to short this back test on ES at like 75.35 area.
Based on IB data right now, should take out the low, but if we make a new high a day before 10:30, then that'll change.
Oh, we ain't making a new high a day in 9 minutes.
No.
I don't think.
Never know, man.
I would be highly surprised if the next
soon-
two
as
5-minute
soon as you-
candles just rip
As
it
soon
up.
as you say that, it's going
Right?
to be
Drizzy candle to the upside, bro.
Iran, U.S. just signed peace deal.
Yeah, right.
300
New high a
points.
day, IB data flips. Now you should take out the high, and it's just like what?
Nah, there's no fucking way.
I shorted up there on the 10-minute 9.
Yeah, it's
It's a short
great
spot. I had an
for
hourly
it.
order block there as well.
I'm
That
short
we're
a lot.
back testing.
Short a real lot.
If we're gonna go to the gap fill, this
Come on.
is a great spot.
I have a stop in profit to secure green trade. I don't want to see it go underneath 75, like 20, 75.21 on ES.
Yeah, short, 15-minute green.
This is it. Come on. Come on. Come on.
12-point gain gold. Covered half, the new short.
That was a great cover on longs and flip short spy here right there. There you go. Nice job, guys.
I covered half.
I covered half too.
Nice.
This is the day right here. Come on. Rugged. Motherfucker.
Tell him, Frank. Tell him.
Richard me.
Fucking random.
Gold just dumping.
Right here at the 9.
Amazon's starting to curl up now. Amazon back green.
John's
Apple
asking,
briefly
what do you
just
mean
made
by
a
we
high.
covered half? When you take a short, you don't sell to take profit, you cover. Covering is a buy. But taking profit, not longing.
Lower tag. Come on. Listen to Jordy.
I think it's that gap, but you
Get me
know,
under
he has a
850.
crystal ball. So,
Get me under 850.
but if we make a new low a day, we're going gap, in my opinion. But
I want
as you
to-
know, they're still trying to hold the recovery of that gap, and I don't know. It's a little weird.
You got some numbers increasing below you on SPX, still at 74.80 if we get under that 7,500. QQQ still 725, and then that 720 below. 740 is still big down there on SPY as well. So
Mm-hmm.
this could be a short the pops and trend day down into that gap.
That's what I think too. I'm just like, we've been trending down basically since last night. We're back testing session VWAP. We're under overnight VWAP, all that too. Besides just like playing these little bounce scalps. Oh,
Tesla's drilling right now,
Belong.
down 3%.
ooh.
Not looking good. You got Microsoft is still
Yes,
extra
good
soft, down 1.5%. I mean, Shawty just went limp all morning.
William.
Mm-hmm.
Sad.
Come on. Give me the flash crash.
Covered 60, short 30. MNQ still short 30.
I want to get it.
Lower
Yes,
tag.
350. Let's go.
So dump it. I think maybe
Rugged.
downside
it.
golden zone though. That's 9 points ES.
Rugged.
Nice.
Give me
I
some
have no
down.
position, and I wish I was short.
Come on.
Come on.
Dude, you guys, dude, some of the viewers are being a little sensitive, saying Casey's mic's too loud, Not's keyboard's too loud. Guys, we're making money. We're giving
my
money
keyboard-
out.
Yeah, I smack it. My phone.
Go.
He says I
go.
smack it, my
Let's go.
There we go.
I thought
Alright,
You
I'm
guys, baby,
covering here.
13-point gain. MBS, top of the quarter. GG.
shit. I thought I've been relatively quiet this morning. Damn, my bad.
You're fine. Hey, we run this stream, all right? Y'all good. Don't worry.
Yeah, stop
Covered.
bullying us.
I covered.
I got
You're getting some big volume on ticker HNGE, Hinge Health. You're getting a lot of rotation. Your health is looking really good. CVS still holding up nicely. UNH had a really good run. Still sitting around 400. Casey, my bro, thanks for Walmart. No, I didn't do shit. All I did was talk about it. Walmart, new high of day. Yep. Still
One
going.
more.
Nice work.
One more.
That's all you.
All right, come on, hit it.
I would be louder if I had my sexy mic, but I don't. My ASMR mic.
And that sweep of that trend line on Walmart, that strong daily reversal. Now look at the weekly candle. Yeah.
Come on, give us the Friday gulag session to fill the gap, man. Come on. We just tapped that hourly order block, getting huge rejection off of it. Take out the new low. Come on. We got 2 minutes till IB forms. Should take out the low on both assets.
About 100.
They've been
Walmart
diverging
It's,
from each other a lot.
The
on
gap
IB.
fill on NDX goes to 480. By the way, we're currently at 760.
Where's that in?
We're already down
correlation
2% on
with
the day.
Futures. Oh, we have a lot of
Right,
room.
almost 300 points lower.
Yeah, we have a lot of room.
But I don't know that we have a 3% down day today.
No, but I could see the NQ future contract dropping another 0.39% to fill its gap, at least.
Anything I'd rather watch SPX.
Or I'm watching.
The-
Sorry, that was the ES gap. I apologize. The ES gap is closer.
Yeah, that's the one I was saying. Yeah, that's the one I would
Yes.
rather watch.
That's what I'm watching. NQ might not fully fill.
74.74. So basically 25 points lower than low of day.
Yep.
No, I'm sorry, 20 points lower than low of day. That makes way more sense.
Agreed.
I did exit those longs. I mean, boy, I hit the
Good job. Solid.
hit that 33 spot right here, 32.75 is where I got all those trims off, and then as soon as it fell back under here, I just stopped out of the rest. The IB data.
Come on, IB. Come on, make that low.
You've also with the
Oh,
IB,
Lord.
like they've been so diverge all week. I feel like finally getting a moment of yeah, under 61.
Come on.
I think it's going to take something with force to like break and stay under the 7,500 on SPX. So
Watch this 15-minute green. It's at orb low, so higher risk.
I honestly, my base thesis would be a sweep of the low and a recovery, but I'm not trading it.
I got stop in on the bounce. Stop on the balance.
Yeah, I'm all out. I mean, I had very little left, but I'm definitely all out now.
So-
Nice trade, Franklin. Oh, fucking man.
Wasn't pretty. 2 stop outs, but clear was a charm.
Gold, SGCR. Be careful though. We are under that 400 psych, so could see a base in the 80s.
Nice bounce.
Still trying to hold top of the gap.
I should have been more patient for that short. I started too early on the long. Fucking stupid. All right, now we have a higher low.
I'm gonna back test the session VWAP here.
Trump said with the great jobs report, like was just announced, stocks should go higher.
Oh, really? What an
Yep.
idiot. Doesn't know that's inflationary.
Oh, goodness.
Probably getting a pump just off of that.
Can you imagine like 10 years ago if a president said that? You're like, what? Did he say that? Now
He
it's
did.
every day.
Yep.
It's
That's
right
every
till it's
day.
not right, right? At some point, it's going to be like, oof.
Yeah, now everyone's saying it. Stocks should go up, not down. President Trump.
It's popping us.
We
We
only
get over
need night.
that overnight VWAP, I'll have more confidence in what bulls can do today, but
Notice he said stocks and not Bitcoin. All right, I'm leaving.
true.
Ah,
It's true.
I'm still not convinced we won't go try to hit the lows, even though we've had this big pop up again.
They just did a higher low off SPX 7500.
Yeah, higher low. I said that higher low and everything.
Yeah.
All I know is, as of right now, looks my spreads are clean. So
I'd be, what time is it? 10:30. I'd be interested in selling something here if I can get
I'll
premium
put
for
spread
it.
right at the open. Well, like 10 minutes after it. And now I'm getting paid. Gonna learn today.
I said I wasn't going to take one today. Usually when I take a spread on Fridays, it's the fucking one that takes the profit from the last 2
When I
days.
get you.
Yeah, I swear, every single fucking time. Dude, my kids are having a blast. Oh my god. Let me see. Let me go see what Knots took on NDX because I haven't traded it yet.
300 and 250. And then I got another one after 200 and 150.
Bro, Knots, I am going to tell you this. I think I'm going to switch out of Tasty Trade and go to Tradier.
Yeah. Listen, you're not going to like Tradier's UI. I mean, you'll get used to it. But
I don't really care for Tasty Trades either.
this trade
but,
just rapes you on the commissions.
dude, like, if I never trimmed any of my profits and I let every single one expire for full profit, then I would maybe stay with it. But no, like, yeah, it's terrible. I got a meeting with them on Monday because I know they offer like a pro plan as well, which will lower your fees. And
whatever, Tasty.
no, with Tradier.
Yeah.
So
again,
Tasty Trade has no premium plan, no extra plan to lower your fees or get any perks. They're just flat. Like, they don't offer anything else. But Tradier has the pro plan, and the amount of money you would spend getting the pro plan is going to save you versus if you didn't have it and you're on Tasty Trade getting all that extra fees and commissions. It's worth it.
The thing is, how many contract? That's going to be the copy one.
Yeah.
So are you doing the 5K like I am, like 5, 10, 15, 20?
Probably. Right now I just have I'm trading with the $10,000 in the Tasty Trade.
I wouldn't even get the pro plan. You don't even need it.
No?
No. You'd spend more on the monthly than you would in commissions all month.
Well, because the thing is like with your NDX, you can take less contracts because you'll get more premium versus SPX. Where if I want to get that same premium that you're getting on,
maybe it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, like you're getting. I'm looking at yours right now, 115, right? Mine is anywhere from 35 to 75 on the low and high end for SPX. So I have to buy more contracts to get to the premium that I want. And that's where a lot of that fees and commission keep taken away from me because I'm obviously opening and closing a lot more contracts.
20-point gain, gold ladder number 2. I'm down to the runners. That's 50 points on the initial position and about on the second.
So far, we have a lower high off of that previous little bounce we had 20 minutes ago.
What you did? I'm gonna go pull yours up.
Oh, hey, Oscar is just doing nice again today.
Yeah, we're chopping around the 5-minute 20.
Yeah, like
How we
Knots,
doing,
I can get in yours right now for 75.
I bought RMG earlier today.
Let's go.
On the daily, ARM filled the gap and swept right below it. Just bought it right there. The options were too expensive, but RMG offers leverage and less risk.
That's why we got leverage shares, baby.
Oh
Shout out.
Actually, Knots, I don't know if I can take that trade. How much fucking collateral do you need to take that trade?
5K.
To take the trade that you did?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Never mind. All right. Ooh, that's a wide spread. 150? He going for that premium.
MES short, 3-minute EMA risk.
Her?
Is the video ready for a bounce? Probably not. I don't know. Look at the weekly candle on the video right now.
Is it fugly?
It's a giant shooting star with a briefly kind of lower high from all-time.
I wonder what AMD's looks like. Let's look at that.
AMD's is
And it's just
you,
like
you'll
inside.
you'll see AMD's weekly.
I'm
Oh
sure.
my God, look at Microsoft.
I think you can
There's
short it all this time.
Microsoft one is disgusting.
Meta's still stuck in the box. Google weekly short already played out from the evening star. Came all the way down, hit target. Daily bouncing a little bit. It's got an inside day right now. Google looks the best out of all of them. Everything else, no. Look at Tesla on the daily yesterday, and now look at its weekly candle. I mean, it's back testing the 21. It would have to hold here, otherwise you're just going to come back down 390s and 380s. NVIDIA, I think NVIDIA and AMD were nice sells the last two sessions. After their little overextension upside, just a pull back. NVIDIA is obviously pulling back harder than AMD.
5-point gain. MES covered half.
I got stopped on halfway short, but I'm still short.
Edgeful data says 72% chance we take out the low on ES before any highs get taken.
I'm getting a sell signal on the 5-minute right now if it closes like this. There's still 2 minutes left. Yeah, SR flip spot is 208 to 212 on NVIDIA. So I think you get a daily close underneath that. NVIDIA daily close under 208, I think is a great pullback to at least just come back down 200 cycle level.
Yeah, say it for him. Say it for him to piss him off. NVIDIA. Say it.
NVIDIA.
Yeah.
Yeah, the indexes ain't looking good right here. Looking good for shorts.
Just need to stop holding the top of this freaking gap and let us trade deep into it, so we can get it filled. Stop.
Stop. Settle down.
It reminds me of when you were like on Call of Duty with all the boys, and you're like screaming call outs, and your mom comes in and she's like, "What?" Because you're saying shit like, you know, that just sounds weird. But it's comms. It's comms. You know it's comms. The boys know it's comms. Mom and dad don't know it's comms, bro.
Knox, you want to do a call side?
Not really.
No, you don't want to do an iron condor?
I can't do it in a 2% down day.
Sure you can, because we're going to go -2.5, maybe 3.
Hell nah.
You got a 70% chance we're going to break the low of day. Why would I not enter into a call? I wouldn't take a put side right here. I'd rather...
Put side.
And then on that IB data as well,
condor.
what's cool is I can get a percentage
covered a quarter.
projection.
Still short 20.
Were you on ES or
NQ, baby?
Oh, NQ. My bad. I mean, so far it looks good. Like I see 15-minute green. They're shorting that. They're not holding anything over 900. And I'd love to see that gap, 29,550. I don't want to be biased to it.
I know it's tough. I like want to see it.
But I mean, the cleanest thing I'm looking across the board
72.
today is gold. Gold has been the cleanest mover all day, just straight down.
Stop at 72. My shorts are from just above the figure.
Oh, the call side spreads are weird.
Once we break IB low, there's a 77.78% chance we go see the 0.3 extension on ES, which would be 1, 2.
Why are there so many strikes on the call side knots versus the put side? Because it goes 29,000 and then it goes 50, 100, and 150. You go to the call side, you get 400, 410, 420. You get like $10 each one instead of 50.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just I'm not sure actually.
All right, I'm stopping the bounce. Flat. Come on.
CVS still mooning? Yeah. How's the other one? The
That was a
UNH
short
and
buy.
Hinge Health. I mean, it's still holding up good. What about MRK? MRK. That's another great one. Yesterday, today. Ooh, MRK is actually at resistance here on the daily, but look at that weekly chart. Look at the monthly. This one looks explosive.
RMG, I want trims in the high 46. Like,
What's up, Brant? Howdy, partner. Probably never go lower. Get news before that. Close the 10th week green. It could. And of course, like that's been the sentiment, but like based on price action, based on the narrative on the higher time frame right now, I don't see that. And I know, like, we've had not much reason to be bearish at all, but like I do today. We've been respecting higher time frame bearish order flow since last night. The structure has been bearish. The gap's here until it changes, of course. Like if we want to run through overnight VWAP, get above 542.50 on ES, yeah, my thoughts will change. But I have more reason to still think we go lower as of now, even with the way sentiment's been over the past weeks, you know.
Yeah, that looks really good.
The problem is like, where are you buying from? Like, besides that gap, which has been a good buying spot recently, but things are starting to look a little different here right now. Like, that's my only thing that I could argue for the long here, which could happen, but I have a lot more points of confluence pointing the other way personally as of now. See if that changes throughout the day, but yeah, for sure, McGuire. Yeah, I got to keep that in mind.
I think we make a slightly lower low. The gap in NFP in May was 11 points in QQQ, and we're at 10 points now in the gap. The distance between the high and the low.
I agree.
For anybody that might be short into that IB low, it's solid idea to maybe try and move some trends into some of the extensions.
But I had it helped me from getting hurt earlier badly. I mean, I got hurt. But... That short made up for it. I should have shorted it again. Fuck. I should have stayed short. There's no perfect in trading. That's for sure.
No, never is.
No such thing.
Only once in a while you'll hit that trade where it's like, damn, like I literally couldn't have done anything better here. But then it'll still, like based on your plan, but then it'll still like run another 100 points and you're like, damn. You know what I mean? But you got everything you wanted. Just like you realize, wow, I caught such a small portion of what actually happened.
I had 2 solid trades, but I had 3 stop outs, but like the bigger trades were sizable. Like trying to catch the knife is just stupid, and that's, you know, how many years do I have to trade not to catch a knife?
Why don't I just hear my Corvette start?
Break the higher low,
yeah, look at him.
And then go for IB.
Wifey said, "Push to start."
Oh no, that's the Escalade's about to get dropped off from getting the ceramic coating done.
A lot of calls wiped out today. I think they want to go a little lower just to make sure they're out.
Take it lower.
BRB.
This isn't surprising going into that IPO also.
The SpaceX?
Yeah, 75 billion.
It has like a I believe, over 80 or over 90% chance of closing their market cap on the first day over 1.6 or 1.8 trillion.
Well, at
Which would make it-
135, I think it's 1.5 trillion.
Yeah, it would make it instantly in the top 10 most valuable companies.
That's obscene.
So usually the underwriters have a supported bid, an allocation that they can put back to the company. But in this case, there is not one. And they're doing a full-blown roadshow out public because they're trying to get the public to buy it. This is the first time in history, this is obviously the biggest IPO, but it's also the most, there's so many people that already own it through all the raises that, plus he controls 84% of the voting rights. So like, I would think that they would probably have some supportive situation, and I think that the way they pump it, it's good. But it's kind of like becoming almost like a meme stock, which I hope it does, because it's going to go right into QQQ, and it's going to, within 3 weeks, it could be in the top. It's going to be a top 10, top 8, top 10, Mag 7, Mag 10.
Wait, which one's a meme?
Well, did you see the news last night, Frankie? They're going to have to wait, like everybody else, over a year to be able to get into the S&P.
Yeah, S&P, but they'll go into QQQ.
Oh, yeah, you did say that, right? It's true. It's true.
But like it, I think that if it went badly, it'd be very bad for the market and the next 2 IPOs. So I think that you can pretty much guarantee they're going to do everything they can to keep this above. I mean, it's got to stay above 135 for at least a month or 2.
I feel like they run it. I have obviously no idea what's going to happen.
I mean, we could see it at 260. Who knows? God only knows.
I feel like they freaking run it, Frankie, and then like get everybody excited, everybody's bought in, and then take it right below IPO price like they always do, and get some nastiness. It might be a few months before that even happens, but I could see it having a lot of hype just because so many people are trying to buy in, and like somebody asked, where's the liquidity coming from? Liquidity's coming from everybody going into their Robinhood trying to buy as many shares as possible, and then they get in first day. That helps the big dogs push price down if they want to, of course, but I could see it running at first, getting everybody hyped up. SpaceX, it's gotta go, right? You have to,
right?
And then, a few months later down the line, you're starting to dwindle down and drop below IPO price and all that, and then when it starts going sideways, way down below IPO price, when you think it's just dead, that's when I want to buy it.
Yeah, I just don't see SpaceX holding up well on this IPO. Yeah, it may have a few weeks of something good, but
yeah, it could have that early hype.
The highest IPO ever. I mean, yeah, they make good revenue, but again, they burn cash like it's nothing. For 1.5 trillion market cap they're expecting?
I think that's expected, and then there's a lot of bets on it being much higher, just given that
it shouldn't IPO at that. I just don't see it working out.
Yeah.
Again, initially could get craze. I mean, it already has even pre-IPO, obviously.
So imagine they close over 2 trillion.
I just don't.
That would be nuts. But even someone just put it in chat, like CBRS. You know what I mean? Like we just had an example of a big IPO. It was still they're worth 47 billion right now.
There's a 65% chance market cap closes over 2 trillion, according to Polymarket. This is Polymarket bets.
Even taking a look at something like Robinhood, I think it'll have a Robinhood kind of chart. You know what I mean? I think initially it'll IPO and be crazy, and then if the music stops and we go into a slum, that would just be a perfect orchestration.
I agree. Like that's the ideal thing to happen. As much as people probably just want it to open up and run, the ideal thing to happen on that is it opens up and literally does a Robinhood. That would be perfect.
Trade it on the way up, get out on some euphoria, and then it'll just slump.
going to take a while, you know. It's not going to be overnight that setup happens. It's going to be months likely, but it'll be a well worth it wait, in my opinion.
I'm still waiting for the market to realize, like, oh, we want space names. We need to buy Lockheed Martin and Northrop Grumman.
Yeah.
They don't run with a theme because, you know, they're defense contractors, but each one of those companies made a key component in Artemis 2.
This market got choppy.
There's 5% on RMG.
Still holding IB. No breaks yet. There's only about a 2.7% chance that you get no breaks on any given day. So we should break one side, and then based on which side has formed first, the chances are higher we break the low. Sometimes that does vary, though, I will say. This past week, you guys probably see me been posting about it on my personal. It's been playing out ridiculously well. But sometimes, gosh, you'll be like looking for that IB low, and you'll go. I've seen times where you're almost like a few ticks away, a few points away from IB low target, and get that crazy candle bounce. It rips up, it flips structure to the upside, and you just take out the other side. I'm like, whoa. Gotta watch out for those. It'll happen. Watch it be at 358, taking out the low. I think we've had a few scenarios like that, but it's pretty rare.
I just saw headlines. This was from like 20 minutes ago, but allegedly SpaceX IPO is reported to receive more orders than available shares. It's like when you have that, it's just, you know, it just will go up. But
I bet you right now, just on Robinhood alone, people have already tried to request more shares than available. That's why when that comes out, you requested $100,000 worth of freaking SpaceX, you only get like $100 worth. Another pop back to New York session VWAP. Where's chopping now? This Friday chop.
Yeah.
Gross.
This is straight chopperoni.
Dude, I thought this was NFP Friday. What the hell happened?
Yeah, boring. I traded Globex and I scalped around micros, and I'm chilling.
Sheesh, man.
I just have on arms. I just wanted to come to the midpoint of the gap, and I'll at least trim.
What's good, Sammy? How we doing? Brent's having computer and internet issues. Never good. Chop, chop, chop. Careful, guys. You get thrown around in this range.
Flat remainder gold, all in profit. Solid move to the downside here.
Very nice. No PDT, more trades. Chop the next day. Calculated as fuck. Coincidence? I think not.
Me in no man's land. Yeah, we really are. We need to break one direction.
It's so funny to think about. No more PDT yesterday. Everybody's funding their account, dude. A couple $1,000. They're about to trade some freaking options or some leverage ETFs. They come in trying to trade Spire Qs today. Oh, take as many trades as you want. Bang. Just back and forth, getting rinsed. Rinsed, bro. Imagine your first day after funding your account. No more PDT. You're just in here getting rinsed. Goodness. It's like I know it's a good thing overall. Like, yeah, there's no limitations now. But for some people, that's bad. Like, they need the limitations. They need to not be able to freaking take more than 3-day trades throughout the week, man.
Dude, I just can't wait to see those traders that are like, man, the only thing holding me back was PDT.
Yeah.
I'm about to get rich in the market.
Oh, goodness.
Okay. All right, there you go. EA green cover red playing out here. There's 10 points. I'm going to cover a quarter.
Nice. NQ getting closer to the low a day now, closer than ES was. Get down.
I get filled on my RMG exit, but a little late.
I can get some extension levels on NQ here as well after we break IB low. Says we haven't. Oh wow, we have good chances of going far into these extensions. 0.1 to 0.3 has 88.89%, 77.78% chance we get to the 0.4, which I don't know what level that is. So yeah, you break low a day on NQ. 88.89% chance you see 655.50. 70, a little over 77% chance you see 621.
Yeah, here we go. We wicked into Valley area low now.
So yeah, a lot of the time IB low can be like a sweep area. And it might still be here, you never know. But based on the way these extensions are looking, I would say we don't just initially reverse right from ticking into that low. Try and break through and trade down lower a bit, but see what happens.
Dude, I hate how the volume profiles on NQ and MNQ will be different. So I gotta like chart on NQ and then actually put my trades on MNQ.
Yeah.
But it's
I honestly do
a
pretty
flat.
much all my charting on the micros.
The price action's the same, but flows.
For the most part, but sometimes levels are a little different, and whether we like took out a level or like made equal highs or lows at a certain level or not, like sometimes those are different, which can be a little deceiving. If I have an NQ chart up, a lot of the time I'm charting that, I'll forget and I'll just enter on that chart, and then I'm in the big ones, and I don't even want to be in a scenario where that is even possible until I'm actually trading those. It's just not good.
That's happening before, bro. It's freaky.
Yeah. Where can I find those stats? They're on Edgeful. I can put a link in the chat. Now, if we gap fill, that'll mean we run through all of the IB extensions. That would be nasty. That'd be gross. That would mean even if
Going for lows.
I think we take it out. I'm not
Take
in
it
anything, but I think we take it out.
baby girl.
And
Wanna see you dance,
2.35
wanna see you twirl.
2.3.
All right, still there. We're into the buyer territory here or below.
Get
Kind
him,
of
mates.
flagging. If I see an extension under 510, I think we break lows and see
Right.
7,500. 6 trades, 1 tag, much better than yesterday. Yesterday I was an idiot.
All good. We bounced back strong. All goody.
Yes, sir. You got to pay for those lessons.
Yeah, I took like the start of the month off, down like $700 across like 23 accounts. That was like 17 G's, and then we just rest of the week brought it all back and profit. So it's okay. Gotta bounce back sometimes. And Q getting real close to that new low. Let's see how far it goes on the IB extensions. Which you could draw yourself with a fib. It's really just 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, like all the way up to 0.5, and then negative 0.1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the IB low, and then from the IB high. But it's easier with the edge full indicator. It just draws it for you. Can they save it right here? I mean, maybe. I just don't see much reason to. Well, maybe they do. But you say, like they did previously in the week, the difference between today and the previously in the week is we had areas of significance for bulls to defend. And like, again, you could argue that today it's the gap, but I would argue it's more time to fill it because of how many times we've already tapped into this gap and bulls have defended it. And now we're trading quite differently around these areas. So it's a little bit different than previously in the week, right? Previously in the week, we were tapping into 4-hour bullish gaps, 1-hour bullish gaps, right? We had reason to hold. I just don't have it here. Let's see what happens. NQ's getting close to this new low, trying to bounce right before. They see our bull market pullback, Jordan. I'm with it. Absolutely. But I think more bulls are sitting at that gap fill rather than sitting here, personally. Like, think about it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. But I just think a gap at all-time highs lining up with like a bigger time frame order block that I have. It's also, this might be yeah, also go on a daily on your ES contracts, mark a fib. 50% fib from June 1st, that low, swing low, to the most recent swing high. Where's that 0.5 fib? Tell me. Right above the total gap fill, 493.50. Total gap fill is 484.25. To me, it's no coincidence that those line up. Zero. It's algorithmic. But we'll see. if ES can show us some downside here.
I'm going for those new lows, 10 points.
By the way, I know somebody asked where the gap fill was. I'm doing it on MES, so it might be different if you're specifically on ES, like by a couple points, but mine's 484.25.
Five points, 4 points. We're gonna get a quick drop here under the low.
Halfback fib is 493.25 of this entire daily range.
Watch 738 and then watch 690.
Wow, I
You
didn't
know?
realize until I checked that bigger time frame that this is gonna be, if we fill that a 50% retracement perfectly of this daily range, it's gonna be so mechanical. Gosh. Ridiculous. IB low broken on NQ. What's the data? Specifically on MNQ, breakdown days on Friday specifically. Got that 88.89% chance, 0.3 extension. That sits at
There's new low day.
656, 655.50. Good chance we go there on NQ. About to hit the first extension. Oh my gosh. Trust the data.
Let's go. Break the lows. 75.10 or below. 14
got
points
you,
here,
Will.
ES. And Q smashed him. 15-minute CBC has stayed bearish all morning.
Nice shot, man.
And
William,
Q
keep
broke
your
lower
DM
low.
for my
ES
personal.
should see the same.
Whereas Ryan, he had to bow out today. He's handling some stuff with the fam. There was a death in the family, so he's at mass right now and just handling some stuff. So send him some prayers in the DMs. But he's okay. Everything's all right. He left his charts up for us, which is cool. Because we wanted the poly market tickers bar still up there too. So I'll switch it if I need to, though. If I want to show something like very specific, I'll switch it.
If we break lows here, I'll cover down to the runners ES.
Nice. ES almost at new low, hitting 0.1 extension on NQ right here at 724. But the same chances we have of hitting that, we have for hitting 0.3 extension all the way down at 650 is another 100 points almost. So lots of room based on data. We'll see. Take her down. Come on, Bulls. Let them gap fill his shit, man.
Pull up. Yep.
Change the music. I can't even hear it because I'm playing my own. Let me pause my own. Yeah, this sucks. What about this? ES trying to hold IB low. 0.1 extension hit on NQ. Let's see if it hits 0.2. 0.2 is at 690s. Yeah, this is not a good alternative.
I'm gonna run something really quickly. I might run.
Bet.
It could. I really don't know.
Oh, this music sucks.
Did we get to that 740? Oh, we got 726. Okay.
Fellas, we need to use music we won't get copyrighted for. That's why it's all questionable.
Bro, y'all remember the good old days on the Twitch stream?
Dude, I know.
Dude, I remember your nightly. I think it was on like Saturday or Sunday night, Jordy. I would just
Kid
like,
After Dark.
yeah, dude. I would just write guitar while you backtest, bro. That was just so fun.
That's so sick. Yeah, because specifically on Twitch, guys, basically in the back end, in your OBS, they have a setting. And it's called Twitch VOD track. And what a VOD is a video on demand. It's what happens to your live stream after your live stream is done. It gets turned into a video that you can watch back if you want. Now, their copyright rules are very specific on Twitch. You can live stream and listen to copyrighted music, but it can't be on your VOD. So what they've done is they've allowed a setting in OBS that you just like check and you just switch like an audio track real quick. And long story short, while you're streaming, like you can listen to the music, everybody in the chat can hear whatever music you're playing and you don't get copyrighted. But then when you watch the video back after the stream's over, there's no music, it's gone. It got taken out, like that audio track gets taken out basically. And the shitty thing is there's no way to do it with YouTube. So there's no way to do it with any other app. The cool thing with Kick is Kick, they just don't have copyright rules. So you don't have to worry about it.
That's huge. I didn't know that's how it works.
But YouTube's, yeah, it's how it works. But YouTube's also like the best platform to be on. So it's a weird thing. But yeah, Twitch is goated. It's just made for streaming, you know? It's what it was built for. Bouncing off the 0.1 extension on NQ. I don't think it's reversal time yet, but see. Still room lower.
I just what's covering.
Run Kick Jordy, they pay crazy. I know. I was making pretty crazy money. With like subscribers, and then just like Kick will pay you just to stream once you reach a certain requirement. It's crazy. And they'll pay your viewers to clip videos for you, which is fire. Trying along off IB low, heard that. Could be something.
Not a bad spot. You had good risk.
You're holding it on ES. I just, based on data, I think it's tough, but you could get an SMT here, Tommy, and you hold for a bit, get a little scalp upside, sure. And like you say, it's tight risk. You're risking low a day. It is tight risk. I just don't love the chances based on data. And ES taking it out. Oh, one tick. One tick. One more tick.
Dude, NVIDIA.
A singular more tick.
Down.
Dude, the edge is real.
Nvidia and Tesla are bringing us down.
Tesla.
Broadcom as well.
Oh, Ivy low taken. ES. Bye-bye. The first extension is 501. Should go hit that on ES.
Let's go. New low a day.
Yo.
Let's see 7,500. Where are we at on NQ? You're only 200 points away. Really 175 points away from filling that gap. 29,550.
You failed the city. My name.
I gotta rewatch Peaky Blinders. I haven't been able to rewatch something. I throw a regular show. Like, I don't even know.
Speed. Dude, me and Evan just we got a pack of mighty swells. And we were
20-point gain NES and down to the runners. GG.
He put on Cars one night, which I haven't seen in forever, and I was just lit watching Cars, dude, for the first time in like years. It's hilarious. All right, where's Frankie? Frankie.
Watch for the viewers. Check your 3-minute 9 and 20 EMA. It's guided you all day this morning, just like it did yesterday. It rode that 3-minute EMA all day. If you're looking for short entry, it's popped into that 3-minute 1, 2, 3 times or 4 times since the open. You don't want to chase lower low extensions like red candles or post breakouts because this is where traders like myself who traded pullbacks, I'm taking profit.
0.1 extension hit on MES, which had an 88.89% chance of hitting.
Yeah, I'm all out of my shorts. And
let's go, Frankie.
Let's go, Frank.
I'll be a buyer at some point, but like I like that 29,950, the gap fill. Do we trade there? I doubt it, but we could.
Take us there. Do it. Come on, do it.
I mean, if you get a little more panic, maybe.
I want to see the panic unfold.
Good job, Brent. Passed 100K eval this morning.
I mean, we got 11 points on QQQ between the NFP high and low right now. So, like, we could see, that'd be nice to see like a 16 or 17 point spread between the high and low.
I just feel like unless they want to like screw everybody up and just kind of catch it and chop it in a range rest of the day, and so they wait to fill gaps next week, like, we have nothing else to go to on this bigger time frame that I see, at least. Like, maybe I'm blind, maybe somebody else sees something else there that we're tapping into right now, but I just don't have any other spot for the market to draw to. So if we keep trending like this, I feel good about it. But like you say, nobody has a crystal ball and we can catch and then they chop it or something, and which wouldn't be bad going into next week. That would give us some nice setups going into next week, targeting the gap fill. But
I would think if we're going to see it, we're going to see it in the next 25 minutes.
Oh, that would be nice.
Because this afternoon will be a slow grind, probably sideways.
Yeah.
So let's see. I bids at 25,565 down to 45.
0.2 extension is 20 points away from getting hit on NQ. 689. Then we have 656. And that 0.5 fib 493.25 on ES. It's going to be a big spot. Some great taps into the session VWAP today. We had like 1, 2, 3. The third tap was clean. You didn't even get a candle closure over. The other two were kind of like a break over and kind of fail back under type of trade. But overall, session VWAP held, never tapped overnight. Oh my gosh. My brother's automation computer is here, and I just heard it take a trade. I just heard it go order filled, but from the different room. And I just about shit a brick, dude. I was like, what? I was like, how? Like, how is there something out there going order filled when my stuff is in here, dude? That sketched me out. I want to go check his stuff. I'll be right back.
You got it.
Sure
That's funny,
everything's
bro.
working properly. That was so funny. Gosh.
Lord of Wall Street, personally, no, because we're in a 4-hour gap right now. Let's talk like 40 right now. We're close to the bottom of it. Actually, we tapped the bottom of it, and yeah, in the futures, that would be like the last spot for me. Besides that, it just got lower around like 29,556.
My brother's automation shorted.
But I'm not trading anymore. Jordy, we're at the bottom of that 4-hour gap, right?
On what? ES or NQ?
NQ.
NQ.
Good job, Brent.
Yeah, we are. Almost like the exact bottom is
Wolf chat, how we
689,
trading today?
75.
1's in the chat of your green, 2's in the chat of your red, 0, no trades or break even. Let's see who's winning. Let us know in the chat.
Let's go.
Let us know. Yeah, I have 689.75.
I also wouldn't be looking for new shorts, dude. After we break 755, I wouldn't take a new short in that after we broke that low, you know what I mean? I also traded last night and this morning, so I don't need to put any more risk on.
That is the
that's like the lens that I'm looking at it through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that, Joe. There's nothing worse, especially on a Friday, to be up green and then like over trade and give it all back.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Then it's Saturday.
Yeah, that's like the main reason why I'm just gonna take these good vibes into the weekend. There's a Globex I traded like normal, and then this morning I put on 3 micros on the trade I put on. Just little size. I was already in profit.
That's crazy, Joe. That 0.2 extension that's about to get hit on NQ line. It's the same exact level as that. The bottom of that gap you're looking at.
Dude, it's wild. Almost like these things have a structure to them.
Like that could hold us up on NQ for sure. We don't have that same spot on ES.
Yeah, that'd be like the last line I'm looking at.
We've already ran through that same gap on ES to the downside. Don't be shy, rock some
ES
more,
swept is at 75.05. Be a spot then to
KC back.
we see some speed into it.
What's up, KC?
What's up?
Hey, Sizzle, good tech.
See, we just made a new low of day.
Yes, we did. Broke IB finally. Oh, I gotta post that. By the way. What?
What? What do you want?
Scrim's new album. What is this spot right here? 29,700 is also a gamma spot. We are negative gamma by like a lot on NQ. A lot on NQ is about 3.5 billion on ES. We're negative 21 billion. It's pretty much all 0 DT. $10 billion of the 22 is 0 DT.
Anyone else feel like today's going by very slow?
Mm-hmm.
It's only 11:30.
Well, that most this week, I think. We'd have like banging mornings where it would feel super fast, then we would just.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be shy, rug some more, rug some more. Dude, this music drives me nuts. I need to put my own back on. Oh, that's better. Much better.
Breaking 700s.
Dump. No reason to long it here.
Dump it.
No
3 minute
way.
EMA rejected again on
Got
507.
Got food. Come on.
Next gamma spot I have on the deck is 590. Good job, Jake. I do it.
Yo, Jordy, can I share a screen real quick?
Absolutely.
Just to show, like, you know, just giving viewers an
Yeah, yeah.
idea of what an entry should be each day.
Throw it up. I got you.
Can't short it, but I'm gonna wait. Wait. Patience is a virtue. I don't care if I miss it. It's got to come to you here.
Uh-oh. Maple got rugged.
This is really healthy for the market.
Casey owns Wolf. No. Raymond, that was me in the DMs. I've been chatting with you. There he is.
Knots, are you there?
My bad.
Oh
You're
yes,
good.
Mr. Tank.
Got you.
So
right,
this is what I texted you guys this morning. Like, this is Kospi rates freaking ripping.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yes.
Gold getting smoked.
Bottom of that gap got hit on NQ. 0.2 extension got hit as well. Could extend to that 0.3, 650s.
Okay, so right here, I just have a 3-minute chart. You see, this is ES 3-minute. I got the 9 EMA. This is green line. 20 EMA. That's this red line. And each and every single day, right, you'll get traders chasing extensions outside of the 3-minute EMAs, where you have much smaller risk as close to that 20 as possible. So you can see today you had one second. It's 2,
Look at that,
3,
yeah.
4, and then
Amazing.
5 entries ES. But that's not just today, right? Like, look at yesterday. This is the same 3-minute chart.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, over 10 entries on the 3-minute 920 EMA. Day before as well, out of the gate. EMA 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then it fails. And of course, after 10 rejections, you're going to see some profit taking. So make sure you backtest this. Of course, it's not perfect on a range day. But I mean, look, this is also the day before. EMA cross, retest 1, 2, 3 pushes, and then a large extension. After a large push up, you probably want to look at higher time frame EMAs like 10-minute or 15-minute. So just a basis of entry, what I'm looking at each and every single day. Our most recent short from 24 on ES was right here, right? 24, shorted it, and now we're all the way down here, sub 7,500. So go check it out, back test this, do a little bit of homework over the weekend. Your 3-minute 9 and 20 EMA. You use this on NQ or ES, gold as well.
Yeah, it's really just about finding those trend days. Keep yourself.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, for me, like
the days that are rougher, you know, and
yeah, I mean, I never know if it's going to trend, you know, but like in order for me to gather in those types of entries, an EMA pullback, I have to just take the risk.
you know.
ES break-ins.
I mean,
dude, look at us. Look at 0.3 extension getting hit on NQ.
Gap fill time, baby.
Bro, data don't lie. Come on, I gave
Or
you
at
all
least
that
half gap.
freaking out early.
That sell signal printed at 1040 on Qs.
There's no real reason for bulls to step in yet. Come on. Got to hit this 0.5 on the daily from that swing low to swing high of this daily range for ES. It's a big spot. And we just hit it right now. Go gap fill. Fucking do it. 10 more points on ES. Go, dude. Go.
Where'd the bot go short on
Only 100
NQ?
more points, 29,550 gap fill, NQ as well.
Come on.
The bot signaled the short at 842. We are now almost, or at 648, almost 200 points. Wow.
Extension hit. Oh, dude. Could bounce off a 0.5, but these 0.5 extensions, especially on a bigger time frame, that halfback on a bigger time frame, they very much usually like get broken through and reclaimed.
There is so much put open interest on ES.
Bro, people getting
long,
scared right now.
SPX.
Fucking bring the fear. Gap filled this. Come on.
Come on, SPX.
I want it.
I'm gonna try a little long here.
I want it.
This is gap number 1 on SPX.
Numero uno.
Goes down to 74.73. After that is 74.63. Gap down to 74.45.
0.3 extension has now been hit on ES as well. That had a 77% chance of hitting. Now 0.4 has a 50% chance, much lower. But I say the chances are good still because you have gap fill.
What are you risking?
Oh my gosh, we're gonna do it. We're gonna fucking do it, dude. Give me this.
I'm risking to 75, so 5 points.
Give me this, dude. Oh my goodness. I knew we looked a little bit different when we tapped into that gap than we did the past few weeks. Everything about that structure, the way we backtested VWAP.
Nice job, Sonny. Chat's
Give us
killing it.
a full gap. Full gap. Full gap. Outrageous move. Outrageous move. Tommy, I know one of your some of your algos you got to be short for this gap fill. Yeah, in one of them at least. Also, Tommy, did you play? I forget if it was Monday or Tuesday, but that morning when we were consolidating and we had that perfect 15-minute gap above our heads, manipulated, drilled lower that whole morning. We had the same thing this morning. I just missed it. We actually traded to my entry, but it didn't fill me for whatever reason. I had my limit order, didn't fill, but it was the same thing, just a 5-minute gap instead of a 15-minute. Same thing in the open. Accumulate, manipulate, get buyers sucked in right when we're tapping in that 5-minute gap, just to distribute lower. And
almost there. Almost there.
Dude,
I love watching the market
this.
order by order when I'm not trading.
Give me this. I haven't trimmed this whole time, bro. Gap fill too strong. .5 extension bounce. Yeah, they're gonna have to edge the gap fill a little bit here. Can't make it too easy.
I'm gonna look to close my SPX longs very soon here.
Oh, nice. You scalp long there? Solid.
Yeah, I got long at 74.80, basically on the dot. My stop was gonna be 75 if we got a close under that. I'm gonna try to just get out around 74.86 to 90. That's my goal.
Bouncing at one of Emp's fibs on ES there. I can't tell which one it is, but
Just wish below the second standard deviation VWAP band.
dude, let the fear just roll. Let it roll. No match for my Aikido. Unfazed.
Gap fill, baby. Gap fill, baby. Got AMD minus 7%, NVIDIA minus 5%, Tesla minus 4%. Tesla just hit 400.
Did it?
Mm-hmm.
Show me, baby.
We'll be right back.
It's over. Sell everything. It's all over.
Sell it all. Sell it all.
Lower. Lower, dude. Give us the gap fill. Come on. Been waiting all morning. All morning long. Hit the 0.4 extension on NQ. What were the odds of that happening? It was for Friday, 77% chance, 66% chance you hit 0.5. Oh, I love data.
3-minute inverted hammer on SPX. Let's see if they actually bring it up though.
Will, I sent you link, by the way, if you wanted to join for my personal on DM.
Ooh. Also, NQ 5-minute. We should get a bounce here. SPX and NQ.
Edge it a little bit before they gap fill. It's okay.
We should get a bounce here. Those two candles are nice, both indexes. I think the bounce gets sold, but I think we get one. Oh, here we go. NQ getting into the 70s.
There he is.
Yo, what's up, boys?
Yeah.
What's up, Will?
Dude.
What a day to the downside. This gap is filling that Memorial Day gap, Will.
Yep.
We're trying to get this filled right now. It's so close.
I just put in the chat there. I was like, dude, it's insane that you could have chased this multiple times in the short and made bank. Like you could have literally just like went against all your rules, all your risk management, and just like pressed the short button and then just sat back and just relaxed.
Yeah. But there are plenty of pullbacks to,
yeah. I mean, too. I was in Maple's Discord earlier, and shout out Maple, of course. We were selling green, covering red the whole time, and I made my bag and walked away. I unfortunately could have made 200 extra points on that bag, but oh well. I try to balance the greed with the fear, just like
I've been short on ES.
Money's money, man.
Now.
Exactly.
We gotta stay in that midline of the ebb and flow because. Think about it like if you push it when you're up, you'll push it when you're down too, and then you'll dig that hole deeper. So today, like a day like that, where you're, practicing discipline is going to pay off much more in the long run.
Yeah, I got one of the accounts funded, and I was like, you know what? It's a good time to stop. I was like, let's go enjoy the weekend. So I just
exactly.
Checking out Dom the Bearish Donkey.
We have the Knicks playing tonight. It's going to be a weekend. Yo, what's up, Cindy?
Oh my god, dude.
Dom is back to ensure we get the full gap fill to the downside on ES. Dominic the Bearish Donkey. If you do not know him, you're gonna know his name today.
All right, time to go long here, guys. Let's get rid of him. Time to go long. Come on.
No. Gap fill, baby. We're
filling gaps.
We're 4 points away on ES.
Stock should only go up.
Bro, give me this.
Unemployment looked amazing. Stock should only go up.
Oh, this is going to be so nasty. Give me the order filled. Order filled. I want to hear it in my ear. I want to hear it.
So the donkey plus Jordan saying all this with the donkey is like, it just, I don't know. It's like some weird like kink. Like it just looks like some weird kink. He's like,
yeah, you love it.
In my ear.
And you like it.
In my ear. That donkey's probably seen some crazy stuff.
Yeah, bro. He has. Shit. I put him through it.
He said that donkey.
That donkey stuff. So where's this gap you're talking about, Jordan? For the people who don't understand.
484.25. Do you remember the Memorial Day weekend when we closed Friday and gapped up into Tuesday? That gap, I fucking said, mark my words, we're going to trade into this. It's going to be a beautiful target at some point. And today's the day, baby. Today's the day. And I ain't selling a contract until we gap fill. Not one.
I mean, is it on the 4-hour chart?
Go to a daily on MES. Go to May 22nd.
I see
Friday. Mm-hmm. That closure to the open on Tuesday.
Yep. You're spot on. That is a spot on target. Dude, you're literally right there.
Right there.
It's 49, right? 49 is the target?
44.25.
44.
That's on MES though, so it might be a little different on ES.
I'm on MES right now.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, the top of that candle was 490, but yeah, 44. I mean, I think we're gonna tap it, dude. We gotta tap it here. Come on.
I need
We
a
got the
banger
donkey
song
out.
to
Come
play.
on, Market. He's got the donkey out.
I got
all
the
right?
donkey out.
The donkey.
The donkey. Give him the damn donkey, okay?
Oh, and I'm about to play a banger song. Hopefully
I'm so close to getting all of my TPTs and all of my Lucids funded. I'm going to have 15 funded accounts here soon.
Let's go.
Been on a generational run, dude. He's going to attempt a long ES at 7474.
Maybe you should be on this side, Wayne.
You need to put it on, like on your head.
I know I did yesterday, but I just want him as my buddy right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do too. OC, I'm gonna be buying some Apex here in a bit, probably. I'm contemplating now if I want to just go ahead and take some payouts from Tradify or juice them some more. I don't know though.
Have you taken a payout yet?
I have not taken a payout yet, but the payout would be like so small.
Take it. Like how small?
Like a couple $100 per account. Maybe like 500 actually on the swing trade ones. Let me check today. Yeah, on the flexes. On the flexes, I have 2 flexes and 3 dailies. The dailies have not hit the buffer yet. They're like about to hit the buffer. And then the 2 flexes, I could probably take like 800 out total. And then my Lucid funded, I could take like 600 out. So it'd be like a $1,400 payout, you know? Nothing too crazy. Yeah, I thought about taking one of them too, man. I just don't know. Like, I'd rather, because I don't want to, like, if I have like 6 payouts till live, I don't want to waste one of them on like a small payout when I can get like a much larger payout.
Yeah, I get you. I would say, like, if you can take a $500 payout from all, I would do it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it
for the first time.
Dude, think about it. Like, some of these accounts,
you can get max payout your next time. You know, like, this is your first payout. I'm not telling you what to do, of course.
You're
like,
right. You're right.
Thing, but like,
No,
I always feel like
I'm gonna tell you what to do, bro. Treat it like a business. All right, you put in $60 in the machine, and it's gonna pay out 500. What are we talking about right now?
That's true. That's true. Yeah. It would pay for the account if I did take that payout.
Yep. Then just trade it small, build the buffer.
Maple's right. There's a reason that TPT is called TPT, right? Didn't you say? Take profit, dummy.
Dude, I use code WOLF on 25K Lucid Flex. Just a challenge account for me. Just say, hey, I want to get max payout, something that cost me $50. Right? $1,000 payout, 90-10 split, $900. So $50 turned into $900. That's stupid. How is that even a possibility for us? Right? Take the money.
Take the money, yeah.
Well said, I'm still working on it, baby. Fucking. If I can get this TP, we'll be a step closer.
I think the donkey is like scaring the bears.
Nah, he's.
They saw the donkey. They're like, whoa.
He's goated, bro. He holds my Zins too.
He holds your Zins.
Perfect, bro.
Donkey's like, here you go. Just like, stuff some Zins in your mouth. You're like, oh.
You guys are getting like a very, very small glimpse of the shit I would do on my stream.
Is the
so goated.
Is there a buffer on TPT, Maple? Do you know? Is the buffer the same as like 2100 as Tradify?
Yeah, so 50K account, it's 2K for the buffer. So anything over that, you got no more trailing. It's end of day only. And but if you get back under that 2K, then it goes back to trailing. But if it's, let's say you take the payout, it's at 2,000. You know, you got a drawdown of 2K. Or even with the trailing, you just don't lose 2K.
Got it.
But over that, dude, I mean, you know, you take the payout, boom, next day, let's say, hey, you hit a small size scout, 5 micros, take 30, 40 points. You can withdraw that again. Daily
Hell
payouts
yeah.
are huge.
Yeah, I'm excited, dude. I'm really excited.
Am I short from 514 on the S?
Yeah, could just long here and try to fight the market. You know, it's super smart.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, clearly, guys, it can't go down forever, right?
Yes, Ryan's okay. Don't worry, Gary. He's just out today, dealing with some family stuff. But he's okay. Don't worry.
Actually, he blew up a couple accounts and he just couldn't face us. So
Imagine.
yeah.
And the video hit a decent 1 and 4 hour support area between 207, 209. It's getting a decent little bounce here off of it. It's already back up retesting EMAs.
They don't want to give this to you, Jordy.
Bro.
The Bulls don't want to give this to you.
Dude, market makers think they fucking got me. It's funny. It's cute.
Dude, look at a lot of these. I mean, Microsoft is at the daily trend line. Microsoft's at a decent spot. But look at Amazon intraday. It has a squeeze on the 5, 10, 15, 30 minute, 1 hour. It hasn't gone anywhere. It's literally an accordion.
My circle probably got obliterated.
Apple's gone nowhere. Google is still holding up. Google is actually getting a little pop right here, but still holding up.
3-ticket Richie on my hand.
Everything else looks like death.
The Googs.
There's like no individual stock news today.
I just typed it out in the Discord too. I was like, your news and flow is very quiet today for a Friday so far.
All quiet on the frontal lobe.
Yo, pleasure making money with you guys today. Let's do it all again next week. Have a great weekend.
Yes, sir, mate.
Peace out, brother.
Enjoy the weekend.
Nice job, Maple.
It was, you know.
I gotta type up a storm.
Anybody want a long Microsoft here at 420.69?
I'll join you, dude.
No.
No?
Not Dom.
I'm gambling, bro. We're gambling.
That's a gamble.
In case he's good at gambling.
I love poker, so I mean, I don't know if that counts.
You got a daily trend line right here, back test after, I mean, it ripped up for 3 days and now it's sold straight back down to where it was, higher low.
You know what? The trend line actually looks good. Trend line does look good.
We're doing some July calls. Let's go.
On Microsoft?
Microsoft, dude.
I'm not probably going to take them yet. I'm probably going to wait till end of day. I'm not going to enter into anything right now. I also think we still go a tad bit lower on SPY and SPX, but I like Microsoft for a call swang.
Outside back to what it was, you know what I'm saying? Ass Pluto Bank of 21.
21.
They said down for me, you got a pint on stand. On some fine.
How's your coin? Oh my God. Coin. Bye. I said this morning 147. I didn't think that'd hit today. Oh my goodness gracious, Coinbase.
Do it.
I just saw someone's tweet today. Stocks down, crypto decimated, commodities down, trading card games up. Like Pokemon cards up. That's the new market, bro. We need some Pokemon card futures. Oh, look, it's about tap.
Oh, TP about to hit.
It's about. Come on, hit his TP. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Come on, hit his DP. Hit his DP.
We got single stock futures coming. I mean, yeah, single stock futures. We should get like single Pokemon futures. Like you on long Charizard?
I'm long Charizard. Yeah, Charizard first edition, Shadowless.
Long Charizard.
That's how you know what I'm talking about.
Long the holographic ETF.
Yeah, holographic ETF. Long.
Come on.
Hitting support.
Come on.
Water types. Water type just got dinged.
Dude.
That'd be so amazing.
Funny.
I would trade those markets all the time.
Fucking Maple takes a long. He's like, I'm long a holographic Charmeleon right now. And then he gets like 100 points, right? And then he's like, I'm going to go ahead and take an MNQ ladder and evolve into a holographic Charizard here. And just keeps it going. His ladders are just evolutions of the cards and just keeps going.
Mega evolution? Yeah. I might go buy some Pokemon cards today. That sounds fun, actually.
Yeah, Walmart and Costco were like...
Oh, do it. Do it.
Target's limiting, dude. Target is limiting how many cards you can buy. Dude, they don't want to give it to you, Yuri. They don't want to give it to you.
Target hit!
Oh, they hit you? Oh, dude, let's go.
Full gap fill motherfucker.
SPX
Bang,
gap
bang,
fill
bang.
number 1 just
Can we get some
filled.
music?
You have gap fill number 2 underneath of it if it continues.
All because of Dom. Look at him holding the Zins. All because of Dom.
All because of Dom holding them Zins.
Wow, that was stupid.
Is this the worst daily candle of the year so far for SPY? It looks like it.
My SPX credit spread is not doing too hot right now.
Let's see.
Did I just
You
long
put
my
a
freaking
Pikachu and
exit
sold a
now?
Raichu. That's funny.
I should probably just long my exit.
This was
I honestly
a
thought about
minus
Bought a
63.
Pikachu and sold it Raichu. That's actually hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
That was
My first
30
TP's
points for me
scaling out at
once.
Raichu. Scaling out at Raichu.
Whoops.
No, Kate is so sad. Look at this. No one look at Bitcoin. I'm serious. Kate, I know, dude. My portfolio just keeps bleeding. I just keep hitting the buy button, but now it says insufficient funds when I buy. I press the buy button, and so I don't know what to do.
Cooked.
I'm cooked, man.
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin's rough. Honestly,
we're
Bitcoin
almost
was
at the
kind of
daily
canary in the
21.
coal mine here, dude.
I think that's the long.
I'm like looking for
Said it might be a buy off my exit.
No,
I'm
not
out.
here. But the daily 21 on SPX.
21.
So if it enters, if it fills the gap below the rest of this little gap,
Is that to 68, you mean?
yeah, it's somewhere down there. Let me see.
Yeah, I see a gap right there at 68 that could get filled.
Yeah. So if it sweeps under like 74.60, your daily 21 is 74.55. So we drop another 15, 20 bucks on SPX. That could be the buy. I mean, look how extended. Look on the weekly chart. The weekly 9 on SPX is at 72.99.
Yep.
We're at 74. We're at 74.73 right now, and people are already starting to shit their pants. Like, imagine this move to today, or just overall week on the weekly candle, happens again next week, and then it almost happens again the week after that. Like, then we're gonna be back underneath testing, the weekly 9. People would really start shitting their pants.
I mean, if Bitcoin is heading towards, so like a lot of people that I trade with that trade Bitcoin on the regular, they're thinking that it's going to be heading towards like anywhere in the 50s to 40K range. That would make sense. Like that move would coincide with the S&P heading down to like 72, 73 there. Because Bitcoin doesn't seem to go up with equities, but it's certainly fine going down with equities.
Go show us some love on the X.
On the X.
That was the move on ES there. fucking
How many points was that? It was 100?
insane. Well, on ES, 30, but on like if I was trading NQ, that would have been like 140 points.
Remember this morning when Q's was at like
Full position.
726?
You can see no trims happened this whole time.
You didn't trim
Entry,
at all?
And I was like
exit.
720s lighting up.
Look at
That
the
would be
screen.
insane.
Brother, you didn't trim at all?
Fuck no. Not when I have this strong of a draw
Now
on
we're
liquidity.
underneath of it.
Yeah, true.
I know if we're trending down, we're gonna go fill that
Freaking
gap. That is the desired target for bulls. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I'll take the loss. But if I'm right, I'm letting it go the whole way.
True.
That's how we do it.
What time did I send that out?
Only when we have confident draws like that, though.
Draw.
9:48 this morning is when I said that.
Oh, dirty.
9:48 this morning, I said that 720 on QQQ has been increasing, and now here we are.
Dirty.
I'm going quiet for a second. Got to talk in this space.
Oh, you're good.
You know what's
Well,
increasing
compound
under
another
that
6%.
right now? 707. People would really shit their pants. QQQ goes to 707. Yeah. Look, we're about to have a minus 3% down day on Qs right here. We're at minus 2.9.
Bang, dude.
Minus 2.9. Oh my god.
What other sauce can we give, Casey? What else is there to cheese? Insane. What's the gap fill target you're mentioning? Already hit. I'm all out. I'm all gone. Gap fill target was 480, 425 on ES, but you still have gap fill target on NQ. NQ has not been filled. It will get filled at... You'd probably hit this as well. NQ will get filled at 520 is the level. That's on MNQ, so it might be slightly different on your minis versus micros. But 520 NQ.
Oh my god.
Gotta be full gap fill. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Dude, we're about to fill the second gap.
Yes, dude.
Oh my god.
Bro, what a move. Yeah, there's down 3% on Qs.
Fucking
On NQ rather,
gnarly.
whatever.
I've been short NQ since the break of 30K. You're feet up from the feet up.
Apple's
Go
still green.
buy mama a new Birkin bag. Jordan looks like the real Crusader. Bro, I am. Real Crusaders ride in on donkeys.
How many gaps are left?
There's
I
a gap on
mean-
NQ. That's it. It's the only gap
You-
left.
you got-
your time frame.
I mean, if you go to QQQ daily chart, you have another gap down there at $686. Take you down to 683. This is from May.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
So the party's just getting started. The bears have been awakened from a slumber, so they're taking some time to eat today. Gnarly. Bitcoin's under 60K now?
Yeah. It's fine.
Damn.
It's breaking February lows right now. It's not good. Could sweep them momentarily.
Golly.
I'll be back.
You got it. Oh, Gamma just moved again down here. 600s and 590s, big negative Gamma.
Bottom is in. I do have a zone that starts here on SPY. This is from Thursday, May 21st, 2026. You have a high here on SPY. We gapped above it the Friday session on the 22nd, and SR flipped it right there. So the zone's around 744.50 to about 745.10. Which we just tapped into that on SPY. So it's not a bad area to potentially see. Good target downside if you're short. Buyers could step in here. If you're looking for any kind of areas for whatever reason for counter trend trade scalps, I mean, this would be one of those spots.
Yeah, I got fixed at 1785.
Trump says that the stock should go up and not down. What the heck's going on after these job report numbers? You tell me, dude. You're the one that controls this shit. Dude, Tesla. Oh my God. What a day for Tesla.
I just don't even want to trade this. I can't short it down here. I don't want to long it. I think we could bounce, but like, we're just gonna risk a low of day, like again. Could have done that at any point today and it would not have worked. Yeah, for real, Brent.
I forgot about NU. What's it doing? Ripped up this morning, pulled back, and it's flat.
I played one long and actually hit it.
I did too. Same.
Yeah, and so I'm just. I think I hit it around 10 a.m. I hit that one.
Hey, that's the same one that I did on ES.
There we go. But yeah, ever since then I just didn't touch anything.
The 945 candle downside, that's where I started my entry, and then I bought the rest at 10 a.m. and then scalped it back upside over, I think it was when it started to pop back over, let me see, 75.30 is where I started to trim, and then trimmed out half and moved a stop in profit. That was the only long today, which so far looking at the chart, that was like the only decent long bounce spot.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, you haven't really seen buyers really try to step in anywhere else.
I played the Globex long too around 9:30 last night. So hitting
Nice.
that and then hitting that at 10 a.m. I'm like, I just want to take the good vibes and the good execution to the weekend. We're just riding second standard deviation VWAP band on the way down now. We're not going below it. We're just like wicking below it, coming up, keep riding it. It's just hella selling.
I'm about to fill the rest of this gap. SPX takes it again down to 74.45. Spies is 743.98. Almost there. Almost. Look at Google just being resilient. Yeah. Pack that thing, baby.
Dude, we're still falling? Fuck!
And we're about to fill the other gap. IWM's 284, Q's under 716, Spot is 744.
From my exit, we've fallen 14 more points on ES. That's ridiculous.
Gross, bro.
Agile. Quick.
SpaceX IPO next Friday. Maybe that'll be fun.
I think it gets some hype, but I think it sells off in the next couple months or so after it gets its hype. And
Do I swing like Marvell into next week at like 350 today?
Anyone know what the price point is estimated to be on that thing?
$135 a share.
130. That's not bad.
$1.5 trillion market cap closure. But Polymarket says something different on some of those bets. Here, I'll bring them up actually.
Is anyone buying it?
Not at that market cap.
But
no one wants to buy it.
Polymarket here. You can see. So 2 trillion market cap closure has a 66% chance of happening. It's interesting. 1.8 has a really high chance. 1.6. So it seems like people are projecting this to open up and run a bit.
I'm honestly thinking about dumping like a decent amount and just catching the run up real quick and then cashing it.
So
you don't need another fucking window right there.
ice. Yeah.
SPCX.
Child, no one could have made another.
Seven days left. I'm gonna put it on my Weeble, top of my watch list.
By the way, we hit every IB extension. All of them. They're gone.
How many shares should I buy? Like right
Unless
when
you're doing really high extensions. I only bet earthquake markets on Poly.
My dog is dreaming and like twitching around behind me.
Sitting there and you're just like.
Pretty much. It's pretty damn accurate.
But I love when there's such a deep sleep. My dog's lips will flutter. Like just flutters back and forth while he's breathing. I'm like, bro.
Dude, there have been a few times where my dog's sleeping and I'm like, are you fucking alive? I gotta like get all close, like I don't wake him up, but like I hear her breathing. Yeah, I'm like, what is going on? And like I see like the stomach move up and down. Like, okay, we're good.
That's what happened when our dog got into our weed cookies one time. That happened. Homie was never the same. Ever after that.
his life was forever changed.
He was okay. He couldn't walk for like 2 days. Poor guy.
Golly, bro.
Ridiculous.
Oh no.
He was fine though. It's just like that for sure changed him forever. His mind was a little warped after that.
Yeah.
Poor guy. But it didn't end, I believe. Has it filled? It hasn't filled on NQ. That's why. Also, NDX still has plenty of room. If you look at the gaps on it, yeah, it has room to 358.50s on NDX specifically. But NQ full gap fill will be 520. So you're coming up right on it, getting super close. What a freaking move, man.
Dude, it's just now lunchtime. Why do I feel like today is so slow?
I know.
I'm hungry though.
Man, oh, what's the schedule?
Crude,
like?
CL, and NQ are both down 3% right now. CLZ below 80, very good. That's what it seems like, Brent.
$500 shares of SpaceX.
No real news besides NFP. You know, I didn't even really look at NFP data this morning. But it looks like what came out 172,000. Forecast is 85. Previous was 179. Higher than forecast, lower than a previous. Unemployment came out in line, which was good. NFP levels will be set after we close out for the day.
I'm long 9 at where am I long? 45, 545.
We're bouncing off one of Emp's fids there on ES pretty perfectly. And NQ,
I'm looking
the
for it
786.
I'd like to see a trade fill that entire gap.
Mm-hmm.
Going to scale out as we go higher here.
I like the longs down here. What did we hit on SPX? 74.60.
Figures I'm long 9. I should be long 90. Because I had bids beneath it.
55.
What happened to gold and silver? They're just getting smacked with the market. Funny enough, though, so is oil. Like, oil's also down 3.2% today.
That's rugged. Get it down there.
What stock prices MSTR trading at? 118. Somebody just bought $1 million worth of Amazon calls.
Whoa.
270s for 710 2026. They bought 2,715 contracts at 405 on the premiums for $1.1 million. And Amazon's one of the names which has been completely sideways, holding up all day during the same thing as Google. It probably was Nancy, to be honest with you. She's friends with Jeff.
Rugged.
Rugged.
Fill the rest of the gap.
NQ's almost there. 520s.
We have the little gap in SNQs down to 714, which would be shit. That would be another 100 points lower.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you right now, nodes below at 716, 15, 14, and still that 707 on QQQ has just continued to increase slowly throughout all of this. SPX is at 74.55. And then you have 74.15 just increasing. And then 740 on SPY this morning was the first
Come on,
giveaway.
Rugged.
SPY's about to complete the gap fill. SPX will have to drop 74.45.
All right.
1 second.
There we go. We hit the gap. We hit the number. I'm long.
It's one of those situations where I wish a giant red candle
One tick
would come in
from
and then
520.
instant retracement.
Yeah.
One tick. Take it out. One tick.
Dude, who is calling me at a time like this? Do they not understand SPX is about to complete the second gap?
There you go. You hit it.
520 taken.
There it is,
Yeah,
74.55 SPX.
Full gap fill on NQ contracts at least.
If I'm looking at any zone to start along on the back half of this session, we're entering into it right now.
Full gap fill on NDX will be that 357.27. So watch for that as well.
Like full port longs? No, that's dumb.
Yeah, when we've had zero freaking bullish structure all day, just trying to pick the knife off the bottom, full port. Yeah,
I have done
that
almost
sounds like
nothing.
a fucking great idea.
I don't. Today was a day where if you had tried to fight the trend earlier this morning, I think it would have led you to over trading and tilt, and you would have ruined your entire week worth of gains by trading this price action in the opposite direction, waiting for the bounce, and you would have given back all your profits.
Price is truth. It doesn't have to bounce or do anything in any level.
Yep.
Just putting yourself in a good position so that way if you do catch a move, you make more than you risk or the same, and it's repeatable.
I haven't gone short once today. Like I am just watching. Fridays for me are not the days to. You don't go balls to the wall on Fridays. At least for me.
I'm gonna put on
IWM about to fill its gap.
Oh my
Hughes has
goodness.
$1.50 lower. SPY filled it. SPX would be 74.45. I want to see a huge red candle just go straight down, and then you see a retracement right afterwards. That would make me feel better.
Oh my god, we're breaking 500.
Fuck yeah.
Wow. I gotta reassess this at like 350 if I want to swing anything in the next week. Just cop the best eval, so I can swing like a memory name into next week. YG, absolutely, brother.
I'm gonna trim MRK.
Dude, we'll like just not even 2 minutes ago, I looked at my my UI and it's like, okay, like 500s is a big jack spot, and then we tap into it, we trade around a little bit, and then it just moves lower. Like the bigger gamma spots just move lower. Yeah, we're actually back at 500. Back up.
Five of Pentacles. Okay. So
I just took a tiny long at 500. Risking new low of day. And there's the stop. I double dip it. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna double dip it at 500s and risk 485.
We lost money and sound. No, sorry, I was muted on purpose. I was sending a voice message to Paper Gains, trying to help him with something.
All right, small green. I'm just gonna trail the stop, just barely in profit, just because it's counter trend. And if we run higher, we run higher.
First sign of life. Wow.
All right, I'm flat still. Flat again.
I tried to read lips and went short. I'm sorry, I was muted on purpose. I was just trying to. I hate like texting a bunch, especially when we're like live and like I'm doing other work. So I just send a lot of voice messages or text to speech or like speech to text. And I'm about to do it again.
Golly, bro. Yeah, of course it's possible. We see no bounce. Crazier things have happened.
I'm long. I have ads below as well.
I'm with it.
Think Q's
Drill, baby, drill.
got a little bit lower for this gap to fill on QQQ and SPX.
Possible that we see absolutely no bounce today. I mean,
there we go.
Like we're starting to get into an area where we actually could.
Grab
Like
that
I have
54.
reason to believe that we maybe bounce, and that's because we're hitting a daily fair value gap on ES.
Got it.
If we just run through this, though, it's not good. You get taken out, break even.
Yeah, it's just happened like 3 times in a row, but whatever. I'm totally okay with that.
Yeah, this daily gap goes to 458, and we're tapping that right now on ES. This is the only thing I have here that can hold us. So maybe we can get a bounce, but we'd have to bounce like now, the bottom of this gap, or like break through it real quick and reclaim it. Don't want to see a daily closure under 458 on ES. It's not really great in terms of order flow on the bigger time frame.
Second gap filled. SPX QQQ also is filled right here. 74.45.
Very nice.
Just got filled on 2, and then I have my last 2 set at 74.55. That'll be it. We'll see.
I took max payout on one of my 50Ks today and already made
Worth
it back.
the shot.
That's the best. It always sucks when you take a payout and you just take a loss. It's the worst. But when you take a payout and you just like make back basically the payout that next day, oh, juicy. We love that.
Juicy.
Bro, you guys happy I brought Dom out? I brought Dom out and this shit just really freight trained to the downside.
Hell yeah.
Man. That was the cherry on top. Come on. It's almost as good as just getting Minxie on. Almost. Minxie really rugs the market, though. Look at this. This is just disgusting. Oh, my lordy.
All right, they've just filled me on the other ones. There it is. I have my long position now. Oh,
dude, are
shit.
we dropping into freaking OTE of this daily range right now?
Oh, shit.
I am long.
Oh, that makes me feel a little bit better.
Holy shit, we're about to be an OTE of this daily range. That's ridiculous.
I mean, under here, I don't really have too much on SPY until 742. SR flip spot near that 740.6 area, but
I did not think that was possible today. Whoa.
Let's see. Amazon buy signal. What? What's Amazon doing? Oh, she's still trying to curl up a little bit.
I grabbed it at 24.
Look at Amazon holding the market down. Amazon's like, I'm trying to curl upside, but I can't because QQQ's dying.
I stopped. Darn. Whoa.
Oh, look at some volume coming in on Qs.
Market dumps like a meteor hit us. What's going on? It's awesome.
SPY just hit minus 2% down on the day. Qs is at minus 3.5.
What's funny about it is like people start just absolutely freaking out. And we're down 2.36% from all-time highs after ripping. We were up like 20% year to date. From the war lows, we were up 20% at the all-time high. What, year to date? We were up like 11.3%, about double what you normally do in an entire year on SPY.
Everything's proportional.
And watch, people are going to be shitting bricks into the weekend here because we're down 2%. It's hilarious. Oh, I am loving that we're getting some downside, though. It's nice. Finally filled that gap. I was waiting for that. I wanted to see that last week. Never happened. I had to play bullish, like, out of that area. Like, we were very clearly defending bullish there. But I had it in the back of my mind. I'm like, I want to see that filled. Like, if that gap, guys, was placed differently, meaning if we made that same gap, you know, off the war lows, like if you look, there's a gap back in April there that we still haven't filled. I don't expect those gaps to get filled. You're coming off lows, like bulls are strong, buying things up, right? But at these all-time highs, even though all-time highs are very bullish, when you create gaps in price at all-time highs on the futures especially, I'm always looking for those to get filled. Whether or not overall we're bullish or bearish doesn't matter. So that's where you just got to play it by ear. And that's why it's so important to not just blindly get in positions because of a draw, because you think the market's going somewhere. Like last week, I thought the market was going to make this gap fill, right? That we did today. We didn't, right? I had to play it by ear. I didn't just like blindly get short hoping that was going to happen, right? I watched us tap into that area and we very clearly were setting up bullish out of that area. I was like, it's not time yet. That's why it's important to wait for confirmation of like those entries instead of just, oh, I'm gonna long it here, or I'm gonna short it here, this and that.
I think how this 5-minute closes, yes.
You know what's going to be hilarious is if I actually get this trade right here for a profitable trade. I would have taken my second futures trade today. Both have been longs for green trades.
Damn.
Shit. All right, let's see if we get the big red candle down and then a bottom wick little push off those areas. We'll see. Some volume still coming in on Qs.
Doughboy, I saw your comment. I don't think there's really, like, there's definitely videos on IB and Orb. I don't know about specifically on the Wolf Trading channel, but for the fair value stuff, I mean, I have an entire video of me just sitting there back testing my strategy, going through it. That's on the Wolf Trading channel. There's an entire CBC video on how Maple Stacks trades as well on there. Video on how to sell spreads with how like Knots does it and Casey. IB is simple though, and so is Orb. IB, like identifying those are very simple. IB and Orb are, you could essentially think of them as the same thing. We just call IB initial balance because it's essentially the hourly orb. So opening range, breakout, right? You can do a 15-minute range, you can do a 30-minute, but IB is considered like the hourly orb, and it's just the first high and low of the first hour of trading every day. So super simple to be able to mark those, and there's indicators to mark it for you as well. There are videos on the other stuff though. Oh, let's go. Shout out Paper. I'm texting him right now. I'm gonna meet up with him later on Zoom or something. We got chat. Lord of Wall Street. The issue, in my opinion, is you're putting your faith and analysis in somebody else. Like when I'm trading, I don't put my faith and analysis into anybody else. I might like hear what Casey's saying. I might hear what Emp's saying, right? But like at the end of the day, like I'm listening to me, my system only. Trading your own plan. Play your own plan, you know? If you play relying on the thoughts of others constantly, I don't think you'll ever find that like true consistent success personally. I just don't.
You won't really learn and get a feel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. My average is 29,401.
I'm about to. There it is. All right. First little bit of profit taken.
Work.
And also, two things can be true at once. There can be no real reason on the chart for things to dump, and then things end up selling off.
I'm long.
Right?
I'm long 100 contracts. I haven't sold one.
Bang bang. There we go. Look at that entry, baby. Damn.
Work.
Very nice. But yeah, I mean, I get you, Lord of Wall Street. It can be frustrating, and I understand it. But that's why, like, no matter what, gotta rely on your own plan.
Get to the figure.
All right, my stop is at entry now. This trade does not go red.
Neither am I.
I didn't personally have zero reason for the market to not sell off. We had this gap, but that was about it.
You might pull back one more time, but I think we're going to be all right here, Casey.
I sure hope so, Frank. I did too. I don't want it to hit the. I don't want it to hit the 9, and then they instantly match this green candle with the red one and stop me out. And then
I'm looking at my fucking P&L, which is a problem.
I'm doing the same thing.
Careful, boys. Careful.
When I counter trend trade like this, I look at my P&L.
I do too. It's awful.
Savages. But you guys are quick with it, right? You're not wasting no time. You see profit, you're taking it, you're grabbing it, you're scaling, you know.
All right. I mean, if you got the ads with me at 55, they even dipped it down to 50. And now we're pushing almost 74.70 here on ES. I mean, there we go. Look at this. We're about to print a 5-minute buy signal too on SPY and QQQ off that low.
That daily gap I mentioned on ES, trying to hold. That was the last spot I had for us to hold.
That's 100 points.
There's no way that's low of day, Frank, right? There's no way.
Great job, gents.
No, that's probably low of day.
Oh, don't tell me that, because I'm not going to fucking trim it then.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, buy signal's just printed.
We'll see a pullback.
No. Careful.
I'm long 33 contracts.
Oh, shit. Let's go, guys.
Patience, patience, patience.
Two futures trades today, and both were green. They're long.
Come on, another 100 points. I'm going to make Casey an offer for his bet.
Let's go.
Here we go. Here's the comeback.
I know. I was like, dude, watch them hit the 5-minute 9 and match the green candle with their red one and just be like, fuck.
I'm a buyer now. Like, I'll buy this dip.
I'm hoping they just higher low it and don't go back to entry.
Yeah, I'd like to see that too. Come on.
It'd be crazy if it runs back to 7,500 before end of day on ES. I mean, we haven't hit the 21 in a while, so it would be nice. I'm
You hit
definitely
the
gonna.
9 there. That's when I made the sale.
Yeah, same.
5 minutes.
I have a lot of time left. It's only one. Gotta be 1
Put
o'clock.
orders in at 74.68. I'm gonna put more at 74.78. Just gonna be right as it's getting to the 21.
Are you long ES or are you long NQ?
ES.
I'm long NQ.
We could get like 2 red 5 minutes and put in a higher low. I'd want it. But I missed what you guys
Now's when
did
you
right
go
now.
for the higher low. Like now,
Yeah.
this is finally we're at the point where you can buy the 10 minute especially at 9. It's got a hold here at 9/420 basically.
Yeah, I have with zone highlighted there on QQQ. I just had a little bit more confluence on SPY and SPX. That's the reason why I took ES over NQ. But like Qs, there's a zone here from. Oh my God, this zone goes back to Monday, May 11th on QQQ. This was the high day back then.
Yeah, Rooster.
They SR flipped it on Wednesday, May 13th. Double bottom tested again on that Thursday. SR flipped it perfectly on Friday. And here we are. And then we broke back above it on Friday, May 22nd. Big rips off of it. This is the first time back testing that spot since then. So that zone on Qs goes from 713.92 to 715.25. So I mean, this is a big spot right here across the board.
All right, I grabbed ES at 65.75.
I mean, look at the volume that came in down in this area when we tested it. It's the highest volume we've seen on 3 consecutive 5-minute candles since this morning.
Straight up at the header.
I'm gonna trail to BE right here. I like to do it quickly on counter trend. Up 2 and up 3 points here though from that. That's pretty good. Happy with that. But I want riskless trade and already green. Trading with some techno with the boys. It's just love my freaking life, bro.
The best.
Come on, bottom with this baby SPY and ES. Come on. Oh, they almost closed it green. They closed it red. Fuckers.
Yeah, it just hit my trail stuff right there. It just does to look at trade. I netted like just over 2.
All right, you want to see the next candle go small red real quick down, and then big green right afterwards.
I will be right back. I need more water.
Small red, and then push it, and then go green, baby. Keep me in this trade, even though I have to leave like in a few minutes for the day. Oh, come on.
You want it, you buy it, you get it. You want it, you buy it, you get it.
That's perfect timing. Everyone got excited about the PDT rule. and they switched to short-term contracts,
Dude,
unlimited trades, and then boom, market blows.
Tell me that isn't like totally part of the story. Like PDT rule comes out next day. They literally market
downside
opens
day
and gets like downside and then just chops sideways until 11 o'clock and then rugs on everybody. Like, oh,
don't print a 5-minute sell off the 5-minute 9 and invalidate this. Come on. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's like 14 points on ES, but
whether or not that's actually true doesn't matter because what is true is people are definitely getting caught in that. But I don't know, with the market at this point, I've seen so many things line up with each other too many times that I'm like, how are these things just coincidences? But maybe they are.
We're gonna rip now. Ellie's here.
Dude, they're gonna take out the rest of mine at entry.
Bullish Ellie.
Fuckers. Don't do it. Don't do it.
They fucking smacked it.
Don't you fucking do it. Hold the line. Hold the line.
Down 3.5% on IQ. Crazy, dude.
I mean, I don't have that much left, but I'd like to keep them.
I know.
But I don't care. I'm not gonna. Maybe I'll buy some more here. What a fucking trick I am.
Do I need to bring them back out? Do I need
buying more? Fuck it.
Oh, fuck, Frank.
Where's my stop?
Do I need to bring them back out here?
No. Take them away for a little bit. Hold on.
I think we need time.
God, dude.
I'm stoked I didn't blow off trying to long this day.
When I tell you they just came 0.25 away from hitting my stop, they did.
Yeah, stops are box probably here.
Come on. Hold the freaking line.
I look at it. We sold half. We made a profit.
Yeah.
Nice profit. So
go, Tommy.
I put my stop at the bottom of that green candle at 1250. Look how close they just wicked it.
I mean, I might look and you only do the same thing, bro.
$30 seconds. Come on, buy it up right here and higher low it and validate this sell signal.
There you go. Come on.
There you go. Sell signal going away. Come on.
Well, they're trying.
Come on. It's coming back. It's coming back.
Yeah, they're trying to put in a shelf here.
7 seconds.
1, 2, fade
3, 2, 1. Oh, they closed it with the sell signal.
Are you thirsty?
It met the criteria by pennies. Oh,
he's a good boy. He's a good boy.
Don't fucking do it.
The stream's cooking today, fellas.
Stream's cooking, folks. If you guys haven't liked the stream or subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you do that. Shout out to the Wolfpack. Another great week.
All right. I still have a couple more.
Iran agrees to terms with U.S. Both sides are working on amending draft, which will be finalized tonight. Axios. Finalized tonight? Of course. Into the weekend. They love doing that shit, don't they?
I feel like longing oil names is the safest play for that.
We're going to roll around the bottom this afternoon, I guess.
Come on, baby. Apple, which was the only green Mag 7, is now red. It just hit previous day low. Just got a nasty red candle.
Netflix is up 4 cents, 6 cents.
Amazon's still really trying.
All right, I'm stopped.
Axios just put that out. I'm trying to find it. Somebody just posted that in the chat.
It's almost there. Don't do it.
I don't know how breaking news that was.
On the bright side, if it hits my stop right here on the rest of meta entry, I'm just going to go get lunch, and I'm starving.
There you go.
So it's like, that's the positive side if I get stopped for profit on here. Now, if I go to lunch and I come back and they double bottom that thing, I'm going to be pissed.
Next spot for NQ, we're on it. Like, for ES, it's that daily fair value that I have. We finally found some order flow. On NQ, it's 397. Need to hold that area. ES, it's that 458 for me.
If we make a new low here in NQ, the next gamma spot I have is at 300. But we're at we're trying to hold 400 bigger gamma spot.
I mean, next target after this, if we do go lower, I have 250s in Q. Another 200 points. I have a big rejection block there. Lord was just wishing that was the headline. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see it, so take that with a grain of salt. And if it was published, it's published so long ago that I don't think we should care about it.
Come on, Trump, drop a headline. Say it's a great time to buy the S&P 500. I know you're watching my stop loss right now. Just don't let your boys take it. Oh.
Burn it. Tom Petty close out the back half of the day. Sure. Can I get that the Aki way?
Actually, it's been real quiet too. Yeah, I mean, flow has been quiet today. The news has been quiet today. Like, it's just been a slow bleed with no chaos. Just someone shot him right in the leg, and he's just been slowly bleeding out. Walking down the street asking for help, but nobody's coming outside their doors. Oh my god, either take it or freaking rip it right here off this. I'm hungry.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Oh, you a good boy? Dom's a good boy. My mom's gonna walk in at some point and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Oh, go enjoy, Brant. She'll be concerned, yeah. Bro, I posted that video of me wearing this. It was like a highlight reel from my streams. It was so funny. Oh my gosh. I shared it in the stream yesterday for you guys to watch.
They closed it. I can go to lunch now.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, that was a decent little area for a scalp, but yeah, that sell signal right afterwards on 5-minute 9. Still riding the trend down. So I think Q's just made a new low of day. SPY did not.
SPY did not hold them.
So
No double bottom, it seems.
yeah. So
Double def.
I swear, if they rip it right off of this and go back upside when I come back, I'm gonna be pissed. But all right, I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'm starving.
goody.
I'll catch you guys later.
Sounds good. Catch you later.
I gotta be done for today. I'm up good.
Oh yeah.
I'm up good on longs on a day where NQ is down 3.5%. So I'm just I'm just gonna chill.
Put the donkey up. I want to bounce to the upside. I did. Watch, now you'll SMT this low and fucking hold. Goodness.
Stop at break even.
Oh yeah, brother. Mateo. That's actually my middle name. Bang bang. I want CBRS to fall more so bad.
What do you got for me, DJ?
Probably the best looking name today is RTX.
Yeah.
Damn thing is cooking up 1.3, breaking over 180s.
Damn.
All of the defense contractors have ridiculous backlog.
Coming down.
All right, in lower low. Let's fucking tank this thing if we're gonna tank it. Another lower low.
Let's go, Cindy. Got RTX in the long term. Pratt and Whitney is doing spectacular things. That 35 Lightning programs that make them so much more money. Already made them so much money.
See if ES takes out the low a day. It has not yet.
The Nasdaq is minus 5.8 billion X, and 4.7 of it is today expiration. You guys make it any more obvious that you were late to the red.
Yeah. Have a good one, C Rage. Appreciate you, brother. Yes, still holding.
Oh man.
Keep catching the knife and blowing up. Take a breather. It's a
Yeah, I'm
tough
just
day
watching.
to catch the knife. See,
You
they
don't
might
have
try and
to.
take ES lows too now.
Find more of to a point where you can find more satisfaction in taking a good trade than just seeing your P&L go up. If you're more satisfied, if you were more inclined and would be more satisfied with having stellar execution, would have been We've at least done that less today.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy. Let's see.
Oh, big pop.
There you go, Tommy. Tommy and Cindy both catching.
Yes, holding that low.
Looks better on ES, but this might be that double bottom Casey was talking
Just had to take Dom off the screen.
all I need. I agree, Cindy, that 7500s looks like it makes sense. You don't have as much exposure there. And that would bring you back into the first standard deviation from of your VWAP bands. The first longs that we tried, we were below the second one. So if you do get a move up here, you would have that turbulence around 74, 75, more gamma, and then that standard deviation band, and then it'd be clear skies. If they stop selling it.
That's a good question, Newton. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if Rizzo was short today or not, what he was doing. With the way his sentiment has been, though, I imagine he probably did catch some of the short.
There's nothing in his trade chat on TWL. Stop trying to be a bajillionaire. Take it slow, man. Take a breather.
AK, it's okay, bro. It happens. You'll be good. Take it as a learning lesson, right? You know how many times I've missed out on like easy, just free days that seems so perfect and just like, bro, don't worry. Happens to the best of us, my brother. Can they bounce it some more? Let's see here.
KC had the right idea. I'm getting hungry too.
Just shows how timing the market is impossible. It's impossible if you're trying to time the market based off of news. Yeah, I agree. But you can very much time things when you're looking at the chart.
It's not even about timing the market. It's about timing the same repeatable thing.
Mm-hmm.
About timing your setup. I can't time the market, but when we sweep a level, and I can target a 5-minute inversion based on volume profile as well, based on that level sweep and risk that low of that previous candle. I could time that all day, but I can't time just something random in the middle of this. I couldn't time this the other day. We finally break this 5-minute nut.
Look at that. We don't get a bounce at all until we hit some daily fair value, and we got an SMT at the lows, so divergence at the lows. ES never took out the low. NQ did. First change of the state that happens back to the upside. First series of down closed candles gets closed above. We finally get a pop, and we're headed towards the -2. on that fib. Tommy, I'm sure you're watching that same thing on ES there. We just hit -1, which is always a good spot to start a break even or take a trim or whatever.
I like the way you said that, Cindy. Your setup timed it. You know, you didn't time a headline, you didn't time whatever it might be, but your setup was there, and that allowed you to time a move.
Yeah. Well, like, here's how here's how you could time the market. You know, like the other day, I forget if it was Monday or Tuesday, but it was when we were accumulating sideways in the market open. We had that 15-minute bearish gap sitting above, and all these resting lows, like higher lows, resting, just liquidity waiting to be taken out. And for me, it's like I can very much time that, because as long as I know what the market's doing now, I know what to expect. If we're accumulating right now, I should expect manipulation then after distribution. If we're currently manipulating, I should be getting ready to enter to catch the distribution, right? And so that's all it was going into market open on Monday or Tuesday, I forget which day. I was ready to trade right into the market open. I'm not always ready, but how could I time that? It's because I was watching the market accumulate right under the area that I wanted to see my short setup in. After accumulating, then we manipulate into the area I want to see and then distribute it lower, right? So that's the only way, like, you really time things, in my opinion. Be an area of like reversal, because like there's a reason 10 a.m. reversal is like a thing, you know. It's because that new 4-hour candle opens, it'll open up, it'll fake out one side and then, you know, make its move to the other side. Senator Warren calls on NVIDIA president to testify June 11th. In my hand.
Still flirting with that 5-minute 9.
Rip it back for him. Tommy. Dude, I need to see your algo one of these days with the change in the state algo, because I know that thing, just like seeing how many bangers. Ugh. Stupid. Goodness. I'll send it to you. I don't even need the algo itself. I mean, I'll happily throw it on and like look at it for sure. I would love to. But like even just a screenshot of seeing those like change in the state entries. I just know it's killing it, bro. These past few weeks have had to have been like the most insane weeks. It's fucking crazy. Oh, rip it. Rip it. Rip it.
We're crashing. We haven't been this low since May 21st.
Don't panic. YM is at previous week high. Is it? No. Oh, yeah, it is. It is. Oh, poppity, 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 pop.
Finally getting some breaks above 20. 20 SMAs and then 90 EMA. On the 5.
Look at her red. Are we tapping into anything that we can get shorted from? Not really. Actually,
tapping into the 10-minute 9.
Yeah, I also have a
And you're
15-minute
just
gap
above
here.
is the 5-minute 21 at 5:05, 5:08,
Yeah.
5:10.
Take out those highs. Take out those highs. Ooh. When I'm gone. Tapped in a 15-minute gap. Could reject. I'd like to see it go to the next one at 480 though. That would be sexy.
We go green. That would just be obscene. Crazier things have happened. That would be nuts.
Wow. Tommy, you see that? -2, 2.5, both hit. Standard deviation from the change in the state we had on ES at, it officially changed in the state at 122. Throw a limit order at that change in the state, risking SMT low. So you're risking 6.25 points to make 15. Juicy. 2.4 risk to reward ratio. Juicy. If you extend it to -4, it's a 3.84 risk to reward ratio. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, it's a good day, Tater. Mr. T-Lon. It's a good day, baby. Great Friday. I held the short all morning, all the way down to the full gap fill on ES. I didn't even trim a single contract. I held full position the whole way. It's pretty nasty. Beautiful day. Up, down, sideways, live and go. Yeah. The water. There's still a lot of time left. We got over 2 hours. Cinnamon. Total point gain ES. Ooh, juicy. Let's go. What, on short? You short that? He shorted that. Nice.
Dog, I'm gonna go eat something real quick. I'll be back.
What's that, Joe?
I'm gonna go eat something real quick. I'll
Sounds
be back
good.
soon.
See you in a bit. Bum, 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 bum. Still holding his daily gap. SMT at the low. No change in the state on the 5 for NQ. That would be nice. 1 minute, or not 1 minute, but -1 on the standard deviation would take you to this fair value gap. And then above that, you have -2, -2.5. Doesn't really line up with any other PD arrays. Interesting. Trump talking somewhere? Let me try and find it. If they're live on the White House, they'll be live on X. Don't see them live. Trump is speaking somewhere, though. He just said, I would like to see lower interest rates. I will leave rate cut to Warsh during October meeting, he just said. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tommy, that standard deviation is ridiculous. Changing the state made. Absolute bottom fucking tick. Dirtiness. Dirty, bro. Stock market's crazy, man. Look at those cells, too. The fucking top.
Casey, please tell me you held that long.
I think Casey went to get food.
Dude, that I was like literally
still in it.
my freaking chart, Jordan, and I was like, man, I should long here, and I just like faded 100 points right there.
Oh, nice.
Faded,
Let's go.
Faded 100 points. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I did not press the long button.
Oh, you didn't press the button. You faded it.
I faded it, dude. I was like, damn it.
I know, tough times.
It's all. I mean, I already made my profit today. Like, I just don't want to. I have this rule where it's like, okay, like if I hit a certain target, I have to stop trading, and I hit that target today. So it's like, I stuck to my rules. There was a win. There was a victory there, sticking to my rules. But I faded the 100-point game that I was like, oh, this is clearly a buy red, sell green setup, and then just like it just did it, and I was like, of course.
Yeah. Fancy clothes.
It's all right though. It's all right. The real victory was following the rules, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Because that keeps you in for another day, right?
Exactly. I mean, I got an account funded. I got like 3 more about to be funded. I'm about to take some payouts. Like it's a good weekend, dude. It's a good start to the weekend. Might buy a motorcycle this weekend.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, dude. I'm excited.
What are you gonna get, do you think?
So it'll be my very first motorcycle. I'm getting my license at the end of the month. I'm thinking about getting. I wanted to get like an Indian or like some like badass machine, but my neighbor, who's basically a motorcycle connoisseur, he was like, "Listen, it's gonna be your first motorcycle, bro." He's like, "Don't go too crazy on it." He's like, "You need a motorcycle that's like a good starter motorcycle that the parts will be cheap to find, easy to find.
You don't
and, like,
need the fastest of the fastest.
Yeah. He's like, don't get a Harley or an Indian. He's like, don't do that. He's like, because it's the parts for it are so expensive. He's like, just get a Honda or a Kawasaki. Yeah. And so I'm gonna get. I'm leaning towards a Honda CB 650R, like a brand new one. It's like $8,000. It's got a
Honda what? Sorry,
CB 650R.
Yes, I've seen these. Yes, these are great. These are solid bikes.
Yeah, and they also have an e-clutch on them, dude. So like the shifting is so smooth on them. I heard.
It's easy. Yeah,
they're like you won't have to like fuck up your like left hand, like just pulling the clutch the whole time. Yeah, it goes like 60, I think, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm looking into. I mean, there's one in town. I'm gonna go talk to the dealership this weekend, see what deal they'll cut me. But yeah, I already got a freaking motorcycle jacket for my big back, dude. I'm a huge guy. I had to get a double XL, dude. I had to get a double XL jacket. Yeah, dude. And then my head is so big, bro. I had to get a double XL helmet too. Yeah, my buddy looked at me. He's like, "That looks like an astronaut."
We got a noggin on him, bro.
Yeah, dude. You see me, bro? My head's huge, bro.
You got a noggin.
Oh, here, the audience has to see me. I got to turn my camera on. Here, look. I got a big head, guys. I got a massive head.
Room for more brains.
Look at that. My last bike was a CBR 600F. What'd you think of it, UK?
By the way, did you guys notice this? Through this, look at the bottom of the chart. It has the date, the ticker, and then every time frame.
Oh, beautiful.
Isn't that cool? I didn't know how to do it, so AI.
Dude, Mateo, damn, Jimmy Neutron in the house. I mean, I do have a big brain, bro. I got a really, very big brain. I've heard people say their wrist, your like tendons in your wrist over time start getting messed up. But the cool thing about the CB 650 though is that you if you want to clutch manually, you can. Like you don't have to stick with the e-clutch. It's completely fine. So that's why I wanted to do it, because of the optionality.
That's cool.
Ducati 996. I've heard about that too, man. My neighbor's like into bikes. He loves bikes. He has 2 bikes. He's got a KTM and he has 2 KTMs, I think. Acceleration was amazing. That's what I've heard. I did some reviews. I watched some reviews of it. They said that like it has that governor on it, but like also you can't like really go that fast because the like ergonomics or something or the dynamics. There's no windshield on it and the way you sit on it. Codex just went through all of Vest and said NQ is going to have a continuation. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, I think we're flatlining the rest of the day, Jordan. I don't know about what your thoughts are. Yeah, I think we're just chilling. The bleeding finally stopped.
Yeah, for a minute. Finally got caught.
Everyone's coughing up blood.
Yeah, seriously, bro. Dude, people are probably so scared today, and we're down like 2.5% from all-time highs. We're not even down.
I can't believe we're down 1,000 points, bro. 1,000 points in one session.
It is gnarly.
Absolutely crazy.
It's freaking gnarly. CBR is a no. Yeah.
Oh, it's a CB. It's what Frosty said. It's a CB, not a CBR. Okay. That's a good bike to start. Okay. You ride motorcycles, Jordan?
No, but I would love to get a bike.
Dude, just do the test, man. It's like, it's apparently pretty easy and straightforward. It's like $350. Get the endorsement.
And everything's just rugged. It's all gone. What happened to the stream music? Even though it sucks. There we go. Oh. Will, you're muted. I don't know if you're trying to talk to us. No, he's on Spaces. He's on Spaces.
Nice. Do a safety course, saves your life. Yeah, for sure. All right, we're gonna full port long here, guys. Let's go. Full port long. I'm unlocking the accounts right now. Can I even activate this yet? I'm gonna see if I can turn this funded on.
Is it Tradify?
On TPT.
Oh.
Yeah, I think they make you wait till after the session's over.
Probably.
Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, all my Tradifys are funded. All my Tradifys are funded. I have 1 Lucid funded, 2 more Lucids about to get funded. And then my TPTs, I have 1 funded now, and then the rest of them I'm about to get funded as well.
Nice.
And once all those are funded, I'm going to get the 20 Apex accounts and go buck wild.
I'm losing connection.
Oh yeah, no, we can't see your chart anymore.
Oh.
I will say, OC, on Tradify, it activates pretty quick. Once I hit the goal, it only took like an hour. And then they let me activate it. Maybe even like 30 minutes.
I'll be right back.
No worries, brother. Yeah, I mean, I need to look into doing my funded futures and Top Step as well. But I like Apex's like new deal. Like I know they went through like a rash of like whatever, and they've like changed up their ways a bit, their policies. So I'm excited to look into that because I like the 5-pack discount they have, like the 5-pack account you can have or buy. Sorry, so I might buy the 5-pack and see if I can get those funded, and then buy 15 more after that, or buy 5 more. I have one from them right now working on a combine. Basically, I just get a combine and pass it on the algo on a risky version. I've got the size and then move them to a better version on funded. Okay, that makes sense. Like right now, I'm just copy trading everything on TradeSyncer. I don't really have any separation. Eventually, when I get those Apex accounts, though, I will have some separation. I want to like trade probably like 20 counts at a time. That way, I get myself like 2 chances, just in case I hit my daily loss limit on one of those sets. And then, have another one ready to go. Got my portfolio, guys. Oh my God. My Robinhood portfolio is bad. Oh, well. That's what happens, right, guys? You win some, you lose some. In this case, you just keep losing, though. Ooh. Oh, wow. No, NQ actually showing some life here. Zooming out on the 15. I think we could pump on the 10 or 15 minute, maybe even to like 578 here. Or CBC flipping on the 3 minute as well. Yeah, CBC just flipped on 3 minute on NQ. What's gold looking like? Gold looking a little... Yeah, gold's actually bullish. It flipped EMAs already, and it's riding the EMAs right now. ES too. ES just flipped bullish as well. Damn, I think this might be where NQ has a nice little bounce, dude. You got an eval up full port? I mean, I wouldn't if I was you. I mean, if you want to like play around with it, maybe. But I mean, we're going into lunch, we're going past lunch. Sorry, it's 2 p.m. I don't expect too much more of a push. Maybe until like 3:30. It's been a crazy day though, so anything's possible. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking too, OC, is that we get a pump here, maybe back up to 500, and then we just smack it back down. Maybe. Give me 1 sec, guys.
What we doing? What we doing? We pop back up. We pop back up. What we doing? Man. God, that was a fucking sniper, dude. Rode her down. We took her back up.
Maple just put in the Discord, CBC paid fat today. Very true.
Let's go. Ooh, slappy, 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 slap.
Slopper, slopper. Any news at all today?
I mean, earlier I think there was some stuff. Right now, Trump just stopped speaking at AF1, whatever that is.
A lot of oil came out of Hormuz with U.S. help. A lot of oil coming into our nation.
All quiet on the frontal lobe.
Or President Trump is gaggling. Oh, he gaggled. Yeah, he gaggled. There's a gaggle. That's all we got, guys. We're gaggling. It's the weekend. I'm so excited because I don't have to look at my computer every morning.
I know, I should be cracking a brew right now.
I might, dude. I'm getting there.
I got a DC.
Bro, it's so if we go 24/7 with futures, like perps and shit, like I don't know, man. It's gonna kind of ruin me.
Wait, what is?
If like when I shouldn't say if when futures goes 24/7, you know, like we have like obviously we have perps happening already, perpetuals, but like when we have a 24/7 market, like I'm gonna miss the weekends, dude.
I'll still be enjoying my weekend.
Yeah, same. I'm not gonna be trading too much on those days, but
I don't know. It's the same argument I have for options and stuff going 24/7. Like people think the market's going to change much. I'm like, guys, institutions and banks are still going to fill their biggest orders at market open 9:30 and market fucking close. Like it's not going to change.
oh, dude, who called it in the chat earlier? Look at that, coming back down to low of day, new low of day. Who said that?
There it is.
I think push to that and then get slapped. OC Dog Trainer said that. Look at that.
Yeah, it's Tom.
Yeah, OC Dog Trainer. I'd love to have a new low of day to close the day out. I think it's coming, dude. Yeah, no PDT, dude. Didn't no PDT happen yesterday? Wasn't that yesterday?
Yeah, and then they chop it this morning just to dump it. Just rinse everybody, bro.
Rinsed, bro.
Tell me that's not part of it, bro.
How
That's
perfect.
exactly how it happened. I'm just picturing the guy sitting in the bathroom at Starbucks off his coffee shift, and he's like,
He's got $1,000 in Robinhood, or no, you have to have 2,000, but you know he's got $2,000 in Robinhood or whatever.
Dude, I'm definitely buying some call options on NDX, or I'm definitely buying
Dipped
some
and
call
ripped
options.
every day.
Yeah, we're dipping down, dude. I'm freaking buying so many call options, bro, and they just keep liquidation. Like,
And I don't laugh because like people lose money, but I laugh because like I've been there, bro. Like I've been that guy. And it's just funny to see things unfold the way they do, you know.
Told that's exactly what he just
always fun laughing at those misfortunes. You were there. I was there, dude.
I was there.
Yeah, we were all there, bro. That's why we're laughing, because people can get past it.
That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah, like that was
Your
me.
rite of
That was
passage.
me 8 years ago, bro. That was me. I was in the bathroom at Sherwin-Williams. I used to work at Sherwin-Williams and sell paint, bro. And I would day trade on there, and I got rinsed over and over again.
And I also laugh because majority of people, and you see it in the markets, why the market continues to work the way it does is like people just don't learn, man.
Exactly.
And I do giggle at that because the market will show us time and time again what it does. And we don't learn. We're us humans. We're so interesting. Even myself as well. Like sometimes the same thing over and over will happen. I'll be like, what am I doing here? Like, why am I not accounting for this? Buddy thinks it's funny. It's hilarious.
It actually is hilarious.
It's fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
You can't argue that. Like, yeah, it is.
Oh, I like that term, market tuition. Yeah, you got to pay your tuition, bro. You got to pay the fees.
Unfortunately,
I probably have paid a college tuition with all the money I've lost trading. I mean, obviously until I got better at it, but like still, dude, VIX is at 19%. Holy shit! I just saw that.
And here's the thing too that always gets me laughing. The Wolf Financial account posted it the other day. It was a video of Peter Lynch back in the day talking about stocks and people and retail traders, and like it's funny. Like you walk around and these people will be so frugal at the store. They won't buy this, they won't buy that, this or that. That's a couple bucks. They won't spend $4 more on a good toothpaste or something or a good supplement, right? But they'll throw fucking 10 G's into some stock that somebody said on Reddit. Literally, like this is like what Peter Lynch was talking about. It's hilarious, and it just goes to show like people are sold this dream, with the stocks.
The shortcut's always the furthest path.
Shit, but what's that?
Shortcut is always the furthest path. Everybody wants it overnight. That's just a recipe for disaster to try to become a gajillionaire in 2 days.
Happy Friday, everyone.
Let's go. Cheers.
I got.
But it is interesting to me.
I got a little something here. Something.
Nice.
There you go.
When Peter Lynch said that, though, it was super interesting to me because it's like it's so true. Like you'll see people that can't spend a few more bucks on coffee or whatever, but like they'll throw thousands of dollars at this random ticker that they think is going to go 100% at upside. The mindset of us humans, man.
Dude, even like if you tell your buddy like, hey man, like, oh, I lost, make up a number, I don't know, $500 on evals this week, and he's like, dude, like, how could you throw money at that? And then goes to a club that night and spends however much money on that, and it's like, well,
It's like, okay.
it's like, well, we both.
Same concept.
I'm learning something at least. You got an
Same
experience,
concept.
I guess.
Same concept.
Like I'm good on. I'd rather do my thing and eventually get good at it.
Yeah. Yeah, I like doing both. I like spending money at the club and spending money on evals.
Because then Joe, you learn the skill, then you'll have money to blow at the club.
Yeah, both, baby.
I'm partially joking.
Dude, look at that rip down. Like we tried running up, we tapped 500. That was my TP too, like my mental TP of like, oh, if I buy here, I could sell there at 500. That's perfect. The pivot break, and then touch it, and then just come right back down. Then bleeding continues.
Yeah. No change in the state to the upside yet on NQ. 5 minutes.
Lean chart color.
Oh yeah,
My
I added
Robinhood
some
calls
things
shredded.
too.
Shredded right now.
I almost call it cart colors.
I don't know if I'm gonna keep this the way it is, but
Dude, my Aqua play got ripped apart too. My God. Oh. I don't want to look at any of that. Send me back to NQ. That looks better. Thank you. Jesus. Don't show me that again, computer. Computer. Don't show me Aqua, please.
There we go. CBRS new low.
computer, bless this man with big booty Latina.
Computer enhanced.
Littlefoot, you're absolutely correct, bro. You're absolutely correct, and that's how people fall into that self-sabotage.
Yep.
What's funny about that whole computer trend is, like, these people making it going viral on TikTok don't realize that that's, like, how things are. Like, you just talk to Claude. Literally just talk to Claude. Tell computer whatever you want.
Computer.
Computer, I'm walking.
Yeah, I took calls for 717 also, Zeppelin. I'm just holding on to them now. It's not looking too hot. Look at that, dude. New low day coming. Dude, dog trainer, bro. Bro, OC. That's crazy, dude.
New manipulation leg.
That's 100 points down, dude. Oh, yeah. If you're trading with more than like 2 contracts, 2 micros on here, you're an absolute demon today. I ripped like 2 contracts multiple times for like 25 point, 50 point scalps. I was in and out, I was maneuvering. You get addicted to losing.
Motion.
Well, I think what happens, I think what happens, Rossi, too, is like, and I've experienced this so many times throughout my life, you just get this like fuck it mentality where you're just like, you know what, dude, I'm just gonna full pour it, see what happens. I'm already down, this much. Why not?
The case of the fuck-its is the worst.
Yeah.
If you're gonna walk on ice, might as well dance, and it never
Because you
works.
don't care about it then, but you will when the market closes or when you wake up the next day.
Yeah. That's why I had to have I have my strict, completely like super strict rule of just like, okay, if I hit X amount of dollars lost that day, like just without even like talking about trailing drawdowns or anything like that. If it's like, if any accounts lose this much, you close that account like immediately. Just like lock it, bam, walk away, done. Trade it tomorrow. Trade it tomorrow. Like, because you don't want to make a mistake. Yes, could you make it back today? 100%. But like, you're already in that emotional state. Maybe you are, maybe you aren't. But just turn it off. Walk away. You have better things to do.
You secured that payout yet or not?
Oh, I need to do that right now. Thank you. I knew I was forgetting something. I was like, what am I forgetting? I gotta write some tweets.
And just reminded me of something right there. Completely unrelated, but
here, I need to log into my Lucid. I don't know why it's not letting me log in.
I know there's still a lot of time left. Got an hour and
let's secure the payout. Let me screenshot it and then be like, only on Wolf Trading Spaces.
Yes.
Brought to you by Wolf Trading Spaces. Wolf FM.
Wolf FM.
You ain't seen nothing yet. Lucid funded. Oh, payout eligibility calculated at end of day. Okay, so Lucid's end of day. Tradify is the fastest one so far. Okay. They probably recalculate it after end of day. So I might just wait till end of day.
Wow, if we close below daily for value, that's rough.
That's rough.
Order block here, order block here, order block here. Probably go to that first one.
All right, so I can get, what is that, 2 payouts? No, 3 payouts. I have to wait till end of day. So I'm going to get 1 payout right now and then 2 at the end of day.
Oh, wait, Jordy. Don't ignore. Don't ignore. Cannot ignore that.
Dude, Littlefoot, dude, trust me, man. Trading is one of the things that has taught me so much about myself and emotional control, dude, and everything like that. Like, I will say what really helped me, man, was reading, and this is gonna sound really cheesy and stupid, but I got really big into like stoicism and like philosophy, and read like meditations and just read like all sorts of stuff from Marcus Aurelius and amongst all the other people, Daily Stoic as well. And that alone really helped me with emotional control on trading, was stoicism. Like that, just like learning like balance, and it's really weird, man. But it upgraded my trading a ton.
My favorite thing I've ever heard from any of that stoicism stuff, Marcus Aurelius, all that stuff, is that when Marcus Aurelius was running Rome at its peak, he had a guy follow him around everywhere he went and just keep saying to him that you're just a man.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly, dude. It helps you too. Like, it honestly helped me like budgeting. It helped me with finances all across the board. It helped me budget better, not spend my money on frivolous things. It was fantastic to get involved with all that stuff. Dude, my portfolio is just ripping right now. I'm down 17% on the day.
That's gnarly.
It'll be proportional on the way up.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. Yeah, everything just like
my God, we made new lows. I don't even notice.
Like, we're going to 0 on like so much stuff already. Jesus. Oh well, that's fine.
If we keep drilling like this, I won't really expect any trimming next week.
Yeah, honestly, if we keep drilling like this today, like come Monday, we might just like chop. Like Monday,
yeah, it might just like tiny gap up and then just chop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me a gap up Monday run to then short and fill that gap that was created. That
Data J, dude. Oh my God, yeah, share that comment. Got it. I need to hire a person to tell me I'm just a man. Trading is expensive. No, you need to hire a guy that stands behind you and says, it says take profit. It just says take your profits. Take your profits. Scale out, scale and trail, scale and trail. He just says scale and trail.
I just sat there. What I would do is like I convince myself that doing anything but following my rules makes me a child. And I'm not a child. I'm a grown fucking man. I'm not a child in the stock market. Like, it's not what I'm here to do.
Yeah.
When you reframe it like that, I don't know.
I just think to myself, the market giveth and the market taketh away.
Yes, sir. So when it giveth, you be
take.
Grateful, and you take and you walk.
Like, am I like upset that I didn't get more profits out of the day? I mean, yeah, a little bit, but I'm not like upset. It's just like, it's annoying. But the fact that I'm green substantially and I've hit my goals, like, I'm fine with that. Like, you said, the Lord to be okay with that. The thing that like I always tell people is, and my mom too, especially because she's like, I don't know how you deal with all the emotional like ups and downs of that. And I was like, well, it's all about balance. You got to find balance. You know, it's like, don't get too fearful. Don't get too greedy. It's like just like this nice middle road where it's like, oh, I have this much to lose and this much to gain. Anything above that, you know, whatever.
Yep.
Bro, Meta and Amazon. Oh shit, what's happening to them? They're tanking.
Somewhere between the familiar past and the predictable future.
Oh my God.
I'm getting smoked.
Getting smoked right now.
Golly.
What's the news? Any news on them?
I don't know.
Iran starts Amazon competitor. I'm just messing.
Meta weighs big equity raising after blockbuster Google deal.
It's called Hormuz, and instead of Amazon, it's called Hormuz.
They wouldn't announce an offering during market hours. I don't think so, at least.
Somebody said, I feel like trading naturally attracts people who should not be trading. Therefore, only a tiny percent.
Yep.
I mean, I agree. I feel like a lot more people would do better if they just honestly like didn't care about trading and were almost annoyed with it and only showed up to do what they were supposed to do.
100% agree.
Like, if you weren't just obsessed with it, like a lot of traders are too obsessed. Like, in my opinion, like imagine if you didn't care about it as much, you probably wouldn't be over trading. You probably wouldn't over risk to try and get that payout quicker. You just play the plan, and you'd be kind of annoyed with it. Like,
yeah,
that's the way I look at it. I mean, it does get kind of annoying sometimes. I'm doing repetitive.
Like waking up on Saturday and not trading. Like that's my idea of fun. I'm just like, I'm not trying to trade, bro, all day long.
Yeah, I mean, I love trading, and
Same.
I mean, there's many out there, even like in this group, that like love it 10x more than I do. I love trading, but what I love more from it is like what it brings.
Ryan, he said, "What the fuck are you guys doing? I leave for one day. We're having a philosophy class, Ryan. It's okay."
Dude, Ryan, I caught that whole gap fill, bro. That whole thing, dude. The entire move.
You missed it, bro.
Full position, no trims, baby, no trims. And then we caught a little long too.
It's a good weekend for Jordan, then, dude. You're gonna be hitting the club. That's what you're gonna be doing.
Bringing those good vibes into there.
Yeah.
I mean, just going back to what we were just talking about loving trading. Trading is one of the only thing to do, whatever, where the harder you try at it, the harder you push, doesn't mean the more you'll make, the better you'll do, whatever.
Yeah.
Most of the time the opposite. And so it's just chill out.
Wait, Walmart's green? Ryan must be so happy.
Let's go. It's always green when the market tanks like this.
Oh my god, it is. It's up 2%, dude. Let's go.
Nah, bro, we shorted the shit out of the market, right?
Let's
Can't leave us alone, man.
I can't leave y'all alone for 4 hours.
No.
When you go to the club tonight, Jordan, you need to be singing, I got 5 funded.
Oh, I will.
You need to be singing that.
Oh, I will.
Do I just full port long Walmart right here?
Yeah,
Have a great weekend, Ryan.
Yes, enjoy, brother.
Have a great one, Ryan.
Send love to the fam for me. From the Wolf Pack. Amazon Meta got some news. Don't know exactly what it was, to be honest, but they dropped.
Dude, this is going to be so much fun in New York, bro. I'm so excited to see everyone. Joe, you coming to that?
I believe I'll be there after the fact. I'll be at like a happy hour or something like that.
Dude, heck yeah. I'm excited to meet you, man.
You too, bro. I live in New York State, so I'll be it's not that far from me.
Nice. Yeah, live trading with everyone, man. It's gonna be so sick. Do you have that link posted, Jordan?
It'll pop up in the chat here soon. It pops up like every 30 minutes.
Dude, hell yeah.
So
You guys should definitely come. Make that public account. Get that massive discount. Come meet all of us in person. We'll give you all the alpha in person, aka chugging beer and having fun.
Yep.
We'll give you all of our trade secrets that we don't talk about on stream.
I put it on the screen. Oh shit. I give a lot of the sauce to the crew, but I don't give everything. Not quite. But we give the meaningful sauce.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Oh my god. It's taking everything in my power not to trade all this price action.
I gotta keep some pieces of the strategies to myself, you know?
Yeah. My strategy, just buy low, sell lower, Now we short bounce. Come on. As soon as I press the short button here, we're gonna short bounce. Come on.
I'll be in Hawaii when y'all in New York. No. Well, that's awesome, but damn.
We should do a Hawaii trip, bro. That should be the next Wolf meetup, bro. Hawaii.
Could be sick.
Come on. We're down 1,200 points today. Absolutely insane.
Come on, give me a banger to listen to right now.
Bro, if I left a runner at the market open there when we broke below orb, I'd be up so much more right now. I forgot why I didn't leave a runner. I think I had to do something.
So you set that stop, you set that TP.
Well, I usually leave runners, but like my wife's gone right now. My mother-in-law is watching the baby right now, so I need to help her out, go check on her sometimes,
Yeah.
New low of day again. Nice.
We're at consequence encroachment of the weekly order block.
There's a massive red candle on the daily, dude. There's no way we don't gap fill on Monday. At least halfway.
Gap fill where?
I'm saying like Like, let's just create this massive, insane, like one candlestick gap, and then like at least fill up halfway, back, like trend back up, bounce up a little bit, and then slam it back down. We did break through EMA 20 though on the daily. So if you look at the weekly, like we could still send this thing way lower. The weekly's saying, "Yo, dude, we can head to 28,678, bro."
I'm watching the midpoint of this specific weekly candle very closely. It's what we would call a weekly order block.
Why the midpoint of that candle specifically?
Because this is an order block being the last candle before the big move up, essentially. And so the reason I'm interested in that is because this is the last candle that happened before that big move up, which means there's orders sitting here. Which means if we're holding the 50% of that entire candle range, I'm not so bearish. But if we're displacing under that area, then we can absolutely trade to these weekly lows.
Oh, and we're right there. Holy crap, Jordan. We are right there right now.
And then along with that, like on the daily, we have this order block, which could be interesting. You don't have to hold it, but it's the last order block you see in this swing low to swing high trend. So I would anticipate we try and react off of it. And midpoint of that would be 396. So it could drop like the actual order block. I use the body, but the entire candle is the order block as well. I need to mark that out. Consequence encroachment is what level?
I gotta check on the baby right back.
You're good. Daily OB. Now we can delete this. Bang. Get some more space. The inputs, Jordan, be quiet. It's fine. That is fine, brother. I was short all morning. I'm just not gonna ignore the things I see. If I did that, I wouldn't have caught that whole gap fill move today. Oh, no, I know. And you still got plenty of room with these like bigger time frame levels. Even though I'm marking them out, doesn't mean you're going to reverse from them instantly. These are bigger time frame levels. You probably need to trade around them longer. So if you're like shorting still or holding shorts, like don't let my bullish lines scare you. You're probably fine as long as you're trailing stops or stop a break even or whatever. But just getting ready for potential spots to have marked out for next week. Hey, shout out Mako. Been on Spaces since we started. Let's go. That's awesome. Shout out to that. Let's go, McGuire. Got short for 250 points. Very nice. Mm-hmm. 30 minutes till power hour. Retrace the whole thing, power hour. Imagine. Yeah, I don't think bulls have it in them for that today. Imagine though. That would be something else, man. That daily candle just turns into a wick, the whole thing. Nah, bro. Like, I'm always an advocate of anything's possible, but I do not think that that is possible today. Imagine though. Fuck. That shit would blow my mind for sure. I've seen some big reversals off the lows like last hour. Not like that though. I'll trade big on Fridays, but little gains feels great. Yeah. It's probably smart, right? Like, especially if you've done good at the, like, throughout the whole week. And then you go crazy on Fridays. Is this just like October 10th, 2025? What happened then? I don't even remember. I've never seen this much down. How much lower can NQ go? As low as she wants. From open to 1,194 points. Yep, I've seen it before. It is gnarly. It's weird. I guess these big moves just like don't phase me as much anymore. Especially when I was like very much expecting that gap fill play to come. But it is still crazy when you think about it, like how much we've moved already. We're not here during tariffs. We almost hit circuit breaker levels, bro. Tariff lows were so good. Gosh. Watch out. You guys are going to start to see your favorite bear on the timeline be like, I call it the top, dude. Market's doomed. Meanwhile, they've shorted every day for the past freaking 2 months, just losing all their money. Don't be fooled. See, like I always say too, it's like when the downside move comes, like we'll know. We're going to have entries for it. Look it comes. We had beautiful entries this morning for it. There's no need to guess. Like there's zero reason to guess ever. You don't need to. Wake up every morning. What's price action doing? Are we bearish or bullish today? Today we wake up. Gap still waiting to fill. Respecting bearish higher time frame fair value gaps. Market was trending down all night. I didn't need to sit here and time the perfect top. Just wait for price action to give us an opportunity to the downside. Done. Literally, people just want to try and catch these tippy tops or tippy bottoms for their ego or to show, you know, other people and try and show off, which is funny because at the end of the day, like nobody cares. Like everybody's focused on their own trading. It's the same thing as the gym. Like people get so frightened to go to the gym because they think people are looking at them or blah, blah, blah. It's like nobody cares about you in the gym. Like they're all there to focus on themselves. And it's the same thing with trading. Like people try and catch these bottom ticks thinking people are gonna praise them for it. It's like, bro, nobody cares, honestly. Like, cool, you caught a bottom tick. Do that 10 times over without absolutely just blowing everything. Exactly. Nobody cares at the gym. It's the same thing with your trading. And if we statistically know that top ticking and bottom ticking, like randomly, like most people are trying to, doesn't work, then why are we, why are we trying to do it? I've had a tick on my bottom before. Damn. Sounds like it could be rough. Correcto. I did not call the bond market crash. I don't watch the bond markets at all, really. People do it to gain credibility to sell you something. Yeah. And like, I'm not saying you can't, there aren't strategies for bottom ticking and top ticking. There are. But most of the time, the way people are doing it, they're not doing it with an actual strategy.
I mean, obviously, the strategy today was to short eternally.
Yeah.
Just the 30 minutes that I've been gone, we're down another 300 points.
Oh, yeah. Cooking. All you watch are ES and NQ, Jordan. Oh yeah. I mean, I have my watch list.
I do MGC also.
I have my watch list. I scan through this.
That's a messy watch list, dog.
Oh yeah, I don't sort it out. I just throw names.
Dude, create some sections, dog. What the hell?
I don't got time for all that, and I just have no reason to. I don't even trade any other tickers. But yeah, I mean, when I'm sitting here all day, besides looking at tickers for you guys, like if I wasn't on stream, I mean, even on stream, I pretty much only look at ES and Q. I can look at other things if you need me to, though, if you want analysis on anything, but.
All right, full porting a short. Here we go. Full port short. Let's go.
But yeah, you don't need anything else, or I don't at least. I mean.
I could have took one contract as a joke right before I went to go take care of my baby, and I would have been up $200.
Damn, that's crazy. I'll watch gold in like Asia session because gold moves better than NQ usually during Asia session.
Yeah, I usually trade gold during Asia and London.
Low-key a little salty. I exited my MNQ runner for 455 points at 550 now and seeing 400 points left.
What's there to be salty, dude?
I get you, but like,
points.
Yeah, you can't be salty, bro. It's a huge day. And like Frank was saying it earlier, you're just never going to be perfect. Like even I'll have trades where I literally play it out perfectly. I get like this massive move in the market, full position like today, like new day opening gap. Look at today is a perfect example. I called that perfectly. I took the full trade all the way to the gap fill. Look at how much more we've dumped. I played it perfectly to my plan, and still this market dumps another crazy amount more, double what I caught. You know what I mean? And so it just goes to show you it's never going to be perfect. You got to swallow that and know that you can come back and do it over again. And you're
it's more about consistency than it is like the daily gains. 100%. Like I'm consistently green the past like 4 weeks now. Like, I'm more happy with that than I am the fact that I left money on the table today. And I was able to hit multiple 25-point runners, 50-point runners. I even had a 100-point runner today. Like, and I was fine. I was out, dude. Golden. And then guess what? We ripped 1,100 plus more points.
Yeah.
So, it is what it is, guys.
Don't you think spaces were a little more exciting when you guys started? It was more of a battle with the options trading. I mean, yeah, because I'm sitting there taking a bunch of random options trades, but it's not more profitable. That's where it's hard with like trading and content. It's like the more boring usually equals more profitable, but is less exciting. to watch and listen to. But I mean, yeah, when I'm sitting there taking calls on Tesla, taking puts on this, probably, I mean, I imagine it's more exciting to listen to, but I'm just not that person anymore.
I'm not that person anymore.
I won't ever be. It's just.
I've changed.
But Casey's still out there doing it. And we got some others on the stage that are still doing it. I'm just like, I don't find as much success doing that type of stuff.
You never traded Sol, you said? Like Solana?
No.
I owned Solana for like back at like $28 and sold a bunch at like 200.
No, I've never bought that. I've only really bought Bitcoin.
I buy Bitcoin every time I swipe my credit card.
Oh, yeah.
And wait, here's the ad placement. We'll have to charge Gemini for this. Brought to you by Gemini with the Gemini Bitcoin credit card.
Hey,
here.
there we go.
3% cash back on all your Bitcoin, on your purchases in Bitcoin, paid instantly to your account.
Boom.
Like, I can't even do anything, dude. Like, I want to short more, but I'm just like... The moment I press that button, dude, this is a close your eyes and sell kind of day. 100%, Mateo.
Mm-hmm.
All you have to do is press the sell button and literally go walk away, go play football with the family, like go out to eat, get some food, hang out, like laugh, have fun, go to the park, walk the dog. Then you come home and you're like, oh shit, I totally forgot I was in a trade.
Oh yeah, options can't change your life, and I've made life-changing money on options, but I'm just not as consistent with that stuff. Like I got very lucky, and I've been very open about this. Like I played the Trump trade on Tesla and Coinbase, and like made more money on options than I had ever made. That wasn't because I was super technically smart. That was because I identified a pretty simple opportunity and got freaking lucky and paid for it.
Can we just like bounce off this midpoint that you pointed out already, please? Thank you, please, and thank you.
Right. I'm really good at finding direction in the market. I'm not really good at finding direction and then trading an asset that is decaying over time. Trying to get that direction also right. So it's not as good. I'm very good at getting direction though, and that's where like knowing your strengths and like making that switch to futures helped me a lot.
Yeah, I've been way better at futures trading than anything else, bro. Like I tried perps trading, I've tried options trading. Like I'm decent at swing trading options. I just suck at day trading options. Except if it's a credit spread. Credit spreads are different. I can sell those all day and usually make some money. But futures is the one thing where it's like, oh, like the ROI makes way more sense because you're using prop firms a majority of the time. And like, you know, you take $100 and flip it into like, you know, thousands plus of dollars. I think that makes a lot more sense than, you know, taking tens of thousands of dollars to make $100 a day or something, you know?
Mm-hmm. Let's go, Tommy, taking a vest payout today. Love to see it. And I get you, Mako. You're totally good. I know what you're saying.
Oh, see, damn, 900. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. NQ's like trying to find a bid. It's just trying. The bids are just like, they just go like this.
It's cooked.
Where's the bid? I don't know. Where's the bid? Do you see a bid, Jordan? Do you see a bid out there? I don't.
Oh no.
Is that a bid? In my computer? I can't tell.
That's awesome, dude. That's fucking awesome.
I could have shorted right there, dude, just during that conversation, and I'd be up 50 points.
Jeez. I caught 30 points.
Crazy.
On ES, this went 100 and 150. It's wild.
This is actually crazy, dude. Okay, I'm cutting it at 1,000. You need to cut it, dog trainer. Cut it. Stretch them charts out. Stretch them. We're down 1,300 points for the day, guys.
Wrecked. Wrecked. Wow. Ugh.
I think the SpaceX IPO is going to wreck the market.
I feel like it gets a hype run and then sells off after a month or two.
It opens high as hell for sure, and then it's just going to... Ooh. This will not stop until Jordan FOMO's in. Yes, Jordan.
And it's never gonna stop then.
We need you to short, Jordan. We need
Never
you to
gonna
enter
stop.
short right now, dude.
I have zero FOMO. I'm
right
good.
now, Jordan. Enter a short. God damn it.
I'm not. I'll do it on paper trade.
Bro, this is actually crazy. I'm tempted just to put a contract in and just see where it goes. Like, I'm so tempted. I need a green candle, though. I can't short red candles. It's against the rules.
29K coming. Oh, boy.
I hope so, dude. I need a 3-minute green candle here. Give me like a 3-minute green candle.
I love these overlays I made for the chart. These are fucking...
There it is. There's the 3-minute green. There it is.
SpaceX IPO will be over $1,000. No, it's no. It's IPOing at $135 a share, and like even if it ran a lot, I don't think it would get to 1,000 now. That'd be wild. I don't see that happening personally, but you never know. Careful if you're trading NQ and prop firms. Lots have that no trades after 5% down rule. Yes. Wow. I haven't thought about that in a while, but that's very
Oh,
true.
wait, what? They do?
Yeah. So prop firms, if we go down, we're not going to hit it today. It doesn't look like, right? Unless NQ.
Unless NQ just absolutely just like wrecked.
NQ's almost there.
It's almost there, dude.
Yeah. Basically, when the market gets down a certain percentage, they won't allow you to trade at all.
That's actually funny.
Volatility gets wild and they're just like, you know what, we're gonna cut it off. And it's also because sometimes people do really good and they make so much money that they're like we can't pay
all these people out.
Rinsed. Yeah.
We can't pay all these people out.
Yeah. Can't believe
25-point gain. M&Q, let's go. Just sold out. Just covered that. Let's go, baby. Oh, dude, that felt good.
I had to stop lock profits because I hit my consistency on.
I used one eval. I did one eval, guys. I played by the rules. Okay, I did one eval account with that one. I just need to get out of my system. Okay. One contract, one eval account. Just to feel a little taste, you know, a little hit. So will prop firms just like turn off the accounts? Like after 5%?
You won't be able to enter. I don't believe. I forget exactly how it worked last time.
All these prop firms are like watching all these short positions just destroy them right now.
But if you're in a position before you hit that downside, you're still okay. You can get out of it.
Okay. So I should just open a short like right now. And just let it rip. I mean, we're going to zero, guys. Obviously, we're going from 29,000 to $0. Like, it just makes so much sense. Like, it's so over, you know. Sol's still going, dude. It's dumping. Sol is dumping hard right now.
Some breach your account if you're not out. It's fucked up.
Is this the mass capitulation event they were talking about? This is the one they were talking about, I think. This is the end of the world, right?
End of the world.
Back.
Wow, we're
Yeah, that took
hitting
so long.
daily swing OTE. Holy shit. Did we
What
hit
happened?
OTE on NQ?
I came back to the chart and I looked at this and I was like,
Wait, what do you mean
Wow,
OTE? What's that?
I'm not gonna trade this now.
essentially like golden pocket range. So you have your 50% retracement fibs, but your 0.705 and 0.786 are your golden pocket fibs. So OTE is just meaning like essentially when you're looking at a range like this, anything above the 50% is premium, anything below is discount. And so we're pulling back heavily to discount, which is just, it's beautiful for like if you're looking too long. Again, I'm not saying you should be buying right now. The intraday is wild and I'm not buying anything right now, but I'm just getting ready for the next week. And
Yeah, exactly.
rebalancing to like this area is just something I'm keeping an eye on. Not taking any big thoughts directionally towards it yet. Just marking them out and watching price action around these areas. So just noticing stuff.
I just closed my trade just to make sure I don't screw up my good day. I still have charts open though.
You just turn those charts, and what you do is you Alt I, so it looks like they just keep going up, and that way you don't feel terrible. You're like, okay, wait a minute, like,
yeah,
it's gonna keep going up for sure. It's been going up this whole time. What's stopping it from going up even more?
Precisely.
Because conversely or inversely, when I think about like when everything's selling off, I'm like, oh, it's got to bounce at some point. So might as well just flip your theses and your psychology and be like, wait a minute, like it could just keep ripping up. I should just not trade this. Guys, look, CVC's flipping again. Oh my god. It's like another short setup is about to happen.
I can almost confidently, like pretty confidently tell you that next Monday is going to be a inside day, Brent. Yeah.
And what do you mean inside day? Like inside?
Like literally the daily candle will be inside the range of this day's candle.
Yeah.
Standard.
What would Ryan say today? Is what Kel is asking. What would Emps be saying right now? Genuine questions. Would he be saying raging bull market, or would today be enough for him to start changing tune? I can't speak for Emp, but I know that on my charts that I'm looking at, it's enough for me to consider a change of tune. On the daily, for instance, if you pull up the EMAs on the daily chart, we have broken through EMA 20 on the daily candle. So that alone would convince me, okay, wait a minute, maybe we are seeing a shift in the markets. I don't know for sure. We haven't seen a break below the 20 since April 7th on the daily chart for NQ. On the weekly, though, if you look at the weekly, that same time frame, April 6th, April 7th to now, we're still well above EMA 20 and 9. So we could see some more, move to the upside. It's kind of anyone's ball game at this point. I just don't want to assume anything is what I would say. So right now, like, could you be getting some steals on some price action on some discounts? Sure, but we have to like wait and see. Really, is all I'll say.
I'll step in with some thoughts on that. I think Emp would tell you we've absolutely flown for how long now? And you're getting a 2.9% pullback after ripping as much as we have, and we're not even breaking the previous swing low on the daily chart.
Yeah.
Nothing's really changed. Like intraday, are we selling off hard? Yeah. Are we retesting some levels that maybe needed to be retested? Yeah. Has this switched the higher time frame bullish trend? No.
Exactly.
Like it just hasn't, Maybe we break this swing low and retest and start to build some structure downside, then sure. Maybe we just come down here and bounce in this area and then we're forming a range on the daily, right? Between this range, what if we just bounce here and then bounce up back up a little bit and we're staying like within this range, right? That's not really super bearish in my opinion. So I don't know exactly what Emp would say, but I think that would be something along the lines of it. And I mean, I feel very similar. I don't think this one day doesn't make a trend, guys, and one day doesn't flip a trend, in my opinion. So nothing's really changed, I don't think.
Oh shit.
Now grow your beard out, yeah.
Yeah, now grow your beard out. All right, I have to get going here, guys. I have a meeting here in 2 minutes.
No
I just
worries.
remembered.
You good?
But great trading today, everyone. Jordan, thank you so much. Joe, great hanging. Casey, I know you're at lunch, but great talking again, man. Everyone that's watching, make sure you're using code WOLF for all those prop firm eval accounts you blew today, trying to catch the bottom. But no, in all seriousness, I really hope everyone made money today, especially the viewers. Thank you guys so much for being here. We do truly appreciate it. And make sure you enjoy your weekend. Touch some grass, hang out with the family. Don't be so hyper focused on the charts like Jordan, myself, and Joe are. We live and die by this stuff, but don't be like us. But that being said, everyone, thank you. I'll catch you guys next week.
Sounds good, brother. See you next week.
Man.
Enjoy
next
the
time wear your
weekend.
helmet on stream. I will, Mateo. I'll bring my motorcycle helmet. It'll be a freaking astronaut helmet, bro. I still have to buy it. I got it sized. I still have to buy it. All right, peace out, guys.
I've been talking for the last 15 minutes. Thinking that I'm on
Shit.
that.
By the way, guys, I'm not actually in a position. I'm just forward testing because why not? Love to forward test. You'd know if I was in a position. It would say I would be up this much or down this much in contracts. Not in anything. I just always throw the chart tool up when I see change in the states happen. I always just like to see if things play out or not.
Oh, dude, I do that too. Whenever I'm green on the day, if I see something, I just throw that on there.
Yeah, just forward test. Yeah, why not?
Just test my ideas.
You know, it's a bad day when the 21 on the 10 is 240 points away.
Wow. Yeah, it's not good.
That's crazy.
SpaceX just announced a Google deal. They've been getting $920 million a month from Google. Whew.
Power hour.
Power hour. Power hour. Mm-hmm.
What a day. This day felt like 3 days.
I know, it's been a long day. Oh, did Claude finish my video? Totally forgot about this. What's the price of SPY right now? Okay.
I just keep on changing the theme on my chart because I'm like, I'm just bored.
So I did the other day, I wanted because you can go into, this is basically an indicator. Like it's just a watermark I made. I wanted a little something extra on the chart, so told Claude code that shit for me on PineScript, and it did.
Yeah, we need to change the space title. What the better side of this? Which one is what your favorite?
Oh. You don't think we will continue to sell like this on Monday? I mean, I'll have a crystal ball. No idea. I could see a couple scenarios happening though, like gap down on the Sunday night, gets bought up into Monday morning. Or we gap up, which sets up to be filled to the downside later into Monday. But I don't really have any specific thoughts towards it because I just have no idea. Got to wait and see till Monday. But I know based off of whatever happens, we'll be able to find something.
I have no real predictions for next week. I think that since we are selling off like a bit heavier than we would normally sell off today, I just feel better that next weekend, if it is red, won't be too crazy because I really think that this is mainly trimming for SpaceX and people who are just really heavy into single ideas, as well as shorts. You know what I mean? But
well, the numbers that came out today, I think you're right. I think it's the IPO, raising money for the IPO. It's going to be a hot IPO. And then I think it also is, those jobs numbers were fucking hot. And the rate hikes went from 40% to 65% by the end of the year. They're looking, it's like 2 of them. Now, does that happen? I don't think so, but the market's, and the bond market is afraid. It's at 10 years at 4.53, 4.544 now. It's up 1.5% yield, and the 30 years at 5%. So,
yeah, those are all.
And usually, when you see a down market like this, you see a flight to quality. The rates are staying high, so it's the problem.
Skywalker, I will not be buying the SpaceX IPO. I don't buy IPOs personally. If anything, I'm going to short them initially.
I saw a statistic the other day about the recent IPOs from I think it went back to like a year before Robinhood IPO'd. and most of them ended up. The average was a 55% drawdown from the IPO price, I believe. I just remember that. Paraphrasing slightly, but that was the overall like not by much, you know, that was the overall message.
This is like a developed company, so I don't think you'll see it. I think that you can see it break opening price, but not for a couple months before they really started releasing it. And there's a lot of guys that want to, you know, take profits because they've been in it for years.
Exactly, yeah.
But it's a big company, so to say, you know, it's going to go from 1.7 trillion to 750 billion, I don't think so. But I think there will be some exhaustion at some point.
There's even another example of an IPO that did work recently was ARM. ARM a year after, I'm getting the exact number right now, but a year after its IPO. Ripping right now, why can't I?
AMD and Micron both down 10%.
Micron a year after its IPO was up over 100%. I'm not Micron, ARM, excuse me.
Oklo down 13%. Rocket Lab down 10%.
SMTA? No, not anymore. That shit gone now.
Tesla down
Almost
7%.
that daily consequence encroachment of the order block. Goddamn, folks. Where's that?
I'll be right back. I need water.
Heard that. Some great pies to be had if you have a long-term port instead of day trades. I mean, if you're DCAing, yeah. Like, again, this is a one-day dip. Like, I'm all for DCAing into long-term positions and stuff, but I don't think this is like break out your shopping list type of buy the dip yet. You know? Like, DCAing is DCAing. You do that at highs too, but
Ooh, bombing them again. Holy shit.
look at them.
I
We drop another 500 points. I'm back down to 29,000 even. After hitting almost 31.
What would that be? It's 12 cons. Is anything up? Walmart, pretty much, I think.
RTX, I think Lockheed and Northrop are up.
Walmart's green. RTX, yeah.
Circuit breaker is minus 7%. Data J, you got a point with that.
Yes.
They want 29,000. They want 29,000 badly.
Yeah. Yeah, the worst part about this drop is all the people who call the top every day won't shut up this week, and I know. When they've been getting absolutely rinsed for months, day after day. Oh, I caught the top, dude. Right, bro. Guess what? I caught that fucking whole gap fill move, and I didn't need to guess where the top was. Okay, so. Doing down 2%, dude. Market's fucked, and I called it. All right, bro. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You just let them have it, honestly. Let them have it. Because they'll try and do it again and get rinsed. It's the cycle of life in the stock market, you know.
We'll be back to all-time highs this month. Hey, we got a lot of the month left. 20 points off, 29 beans even, or 30, whatever.
Dude, this was my entry short, all the way up here. Look at how much further we've gone. Holy shit.
You gotta just tag it, like, just tag it, you know?
It's gnarly.
Shit, we're going for May NFP low, which is that's 28.8. It's only 250 points away.
Oh, might as well.
Holy shit.
There's no scenario. See you later. Let's go. Chat pass and evals. I love it. Hell yeah.